There is a glare that radiates something tangible remains clear in mind. My head is spinning. Gotta regain control. I want what's within my grasp. It's a truth that eludes me. I want what's within my grasp. It's a truth that escapes through the eyes of my peers. There is a glare that radiates. Dark is a place that I can't feel. With trust wearing thin, from light. Through the eyes of my peers, there is a glare that radiates something tangible remains clear in mind. My head is spinning. Gotta regain control. I want what's within my grasp. It's a truth that eludes me. I want what's within my grasp. It's a truth that escapes through the eyes of my peers. There is a glare that radiates.
All right, let's go ahead and get started. Hello, everybody, and welcome to part 3 of the Warframe for Noobs free-to-play 100% walkthrough. My name is Psycho Max. If you're joining me for the very first time, you'll find parts 1 and 2 over on my YouTube channel, linked down below the live. Just go ahead and click the link and head on over there if you want to see it from the beginning. This is as the title suggests, a 100% walkthrough of Warframe, where we try and do every piece of content in the game in a manner that helps new players understand more easily how to play the game. And we're going to do it all for free so that you can see that you can get pretty much everything in game without having to actually spend money doing it. But I'm hoping that doing it from the perspective of a new player by starting a brand new account, that hopefully things are easier to understand, and it is more. It'll help generate more enthusiasm for newer players because they'll have like a step-by-step guide they can follow and actually see with their own eyes what they need to do. For people who are more visual learners than anything else. So if that's something you're into, please be sure to give me a follow and Let me know what you think in the comments. Please feel free to ask questions if you're new. If you're a veteran, please feel free to critique and give feedback and share your own thoughts and opinions on how best to do things, because this is one of those types of games where there is no wrong way to play it, as long as you're having fun. So having multiple viewpoints definitely would help. So yeah. If you're watching this as a VOD over on YouTube, because this will be a VOD on YouTube once I'm done streaming it, and you'd like to watch this live, then you'll find a link to my Twitch channel below the description. In the description, you can click on that and come over and give me a follow and get notified anytime I go live. I also, in both locations, have a link to a Discord channel that is it's mine, that I run and operate, and every time I go live or upload a new YouTube video, I post it to the Discord so that you never have to miss out there either. So give that some thought, and otherwise, hope you enjoy the stream. Now, when we left off, we finished with most of the Earth missions, and we got into we did we did the junction, is what they're called. It's like a little mini mission to unlock the next planet in the link, which is Venus. And so today, with any luck, we are going to be continuing with Venus and hopefully doing a couple new quests. I don't know how long I have to stream today. I got started really late, so we're just going to play it by ear and see how far we can get, but I would like to get a good distance today. I also have a couple of things to show you, so let's go ahead and I will click the login button, and then we'll switch over to the main screen here so you guys can see what's going on, and we can talk about what I've been doing since the last episode, because I have been doing a little bit. Nothing too significant. I didn't want to do anything that actually would progress the walkthrough in a way that it would have people missing out. So if you come to my star chart here, this is exactly as we left it. When I ended, I click over to Venus. When we last ended, we had gone through the junction here to Venus, and we had done the exterminate mission here to open that up. You can see nothing else has been completed. I have not been to Fortuna. I promise you, I have not been to Fortuna, and the proof of that is this thing up here saying New Quest Vox Solaris, because the moment I go to Fortuna, it's going to start Vox Solaris, and we have not done that. So this was as it is now. I have not been there. I have not done anything there. I have been sticking strictly to Earth, but what I have been doing is I've spent some time on Cetus, standing for Cetus, so we're currently now rank 1 with the Ostron in our Cetus ranking, and I've been farming Cambria, because I mentioned in the last video, I think it was, that farming the Spy Vault is really important because it has some really good drops for you. And now I'm going to go show you the drops, because I've gotten the things that I intended to get. So, if we come back here to our arsenal, and I pull up my Mark 1 bow, oh, this is the other thing I've done, is I went into here, and I got us some new weapons to continue with leveling. I also claimed the Burston that we started building in the last episode, and I've been slowly leveling that as well, just by running missions. I bought the Lado pistol as well as the Mark 1 bow, so we have some new weapons. And when I say bought, these weapons are available for credits, just like you see here. The Mark 1 Furus in this listing is 15,000 credits, so is the Mark 1 Kunai. That's what I mean when I say I bought the Lado. I believe it was 25,000 credits, but I did not have to build this. I didn't have to farm any resources for it. I just came in here, I purchased it for credits, and then started leveling it, and now it's up there. And I did the exact same thing with the Mark 1 bow. Now, the next thing I think I want to do here, because the melee weapons, there's only one more that I can buy with credits, and that's the Mark 1 Furax, which I will be buying those and leveling those, and we're going to be focusing on these weapons specifically first, because you can just get them for credits. You don't have to worry about blueprints or farming resources or anything like that. And it's just real easy, free, cheap mastery rank is what these weapons are. We're not going to worry about putting any serious builds on them. We're not going to put any, as I call them, potatoes, meaning your Orokin catalyst. So if you hear me say no potato, that's what I'm talking about. Is Orokin catalysts, Orokin reactors. They're colloquially referred to in the community as potatoes. So, yeah. So no potatoes on these. We're not going to be putting any forma into these to try and make them stronger. If anybody just heard me say the word forma and went, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Let me refer
Nora
to the
is
Nightwave
all
here,
about
and I'll do some
incentivizing.
scrolling. These right here. This is forma. We've not done this yet, but we will be doing this probably right now because I have a Nightwave event this week that says polarize a weapon or companion. And I am going to be doing that, just not on anything in
Later.
this loadout here specifically, because nothing here is worth it. Even Volt himself right now. Volt is a great Warframe, and if you don't have Volt Prime and you want to take him to endgame, which you can, then he is worth putting Forma into. But right now, where we are in the game, the power level of enemies is not high enough to really need to worry about putting a Forma into your Warframe. But I have been leveling.
As ready
I've been
as you
leveling
will
mods.
ever be.
So we have Dreamer's Bond now. Aura is now max ranked. I still have Corrosive Projection as well, but I haven't put anything in that yet because there's no point yet. But I've been getting a bunch of mods, and so if you see here, everything is one rank. When I get a bunch of duplicate mods, I will tend to go in and convert all of my duplicates, except for rares, into extra endo. Oh, excuse me, had to cough there for a sec. Apologies. But anyways, yeah, I'll convert them into extra endo, and by putting just one rank into every mod, it separates it from the group of duplicates and marks it as one that you want to keep. So it makes it really easy to go in and sell all the duplicates, because then they're, like I said, they're all separated, and you don't have to worry about accidentally selling a mod that you're using at the moment. So, the other thing I've done is when we did the Venus Junction, we got ourselves our very first companion in the form of a Sentinel. His name was Taxon. He has been built. I have been using him, and he is what we're going to be putting Forma in. Either him or his weapon, the Artax. And I'm going to probably do this relatively quick, again, just for the Nightwave thing. But Taxon here and his weapon, the Artax, are phenomenally good weapon things to have, and they can also carry you straight into endgame if that's what you wish. So, for the purposes of the Nightwave, let's go ahead and show you exactly what a Forma does, because I'm pretty sure... Oh, right, never mind. I will put a potato in him, though, because he is going to need a potato. So we'll go ahead and do that, and now you can see exactly what potatoes do when you equip them. But he's got a lot of points. I am going to stick that up there, and that is going to be what we do. So what Forma does, I have to max him out before we can do it, but I'm pretty sure I've got a Forma. But what Forma does is anytime you use a Forma on a weapon, on a Warframe, what it does is it gives you the ability to add a new polarity slot. So we talked about before how polarity slots affect your drain. You can see here with molecular conversion, it's got the green thing. It says it's only got 1 point. If I move it over here, it's got 2 points. So every mod has a drain, and every polarity that you match cuts that drain in half, increasing the number of mods that you can go ahead and equip to an item, weapon, Warframe, companion, whatever. If it can have mods, it'll have polarities, and if you match polarities with the mods, it will cut the cost in half. What Forma does is it allows you to add more polarities to these empty slots that don't have any, or you can take an existing slot that has a polarity and you can change it to a different polarity, again allowing you to add more mods to your build. Now the detractor to this, the negative effect, is every time you put a Forma into an item, it resets its level back to 0, and then you have to level it back up, and it does not give you bonus mastery points for it. Once you level a weapon to maximum the first time, that's it. That's all the mastery you get. You put a format in it, you bring it back down to 0, you level it again, you do not get extra mastery points for it, which is why it's a good idea to build and level just about everything in the game. But again, don't get overwhelmed by how much stuff there is. This is a long time game. This game wants you to play it over a very, very long period of time, which means you will have all the time in the world as long as you're willing to continue playing the game. Sorry, stumbling over my words. I'm coughing again for some reason. I have not coughed once since I woke up this morning. And now that I'm talking, I can't stop. And I hate it. But I will do my best not to cough into the microphone. So if I forget or I mess up and forget to turn it off, I apologize. I do have a very large bottle of water sitting next to me to hopefully mitigate the amount of coughing by just trying to keep my throat nice and moist and mitigating some of, yeah. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It doesn't matter. So anyways, yeah. That's modding and polarizing in a nutshell. So as soon as we have the ability to do so, which shouldn't take long because Taxon is already at rank 19, we'll go ahead and do that. Now, I have these two already maxed out, and I don't want to keep using them because it's a waste of time right now when I have other options for, like, for mastery points to go ahead and get new weapons and start gaining points. So I'm gonna go ahead and probably, well, the kunai. Oh, looks like I've gotta put the brakes on everything for a moment and go use the bathroom. Sorry about this, but I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Seems like everything that could possibly go wrong for me this morning is going wrong. And I don't know why. Because I was just fine until I started the stream. Everything was going just fine. Alright, back to what I was talking about. We're picking new weapons, and I think I'm going to go with the Mark 1 kunai because I have the regular kunai, and I'm probably going to keep the regular kunai, whereas the Mark 1, once I'm done with it, we'll probably just sell them and get rid of them. Unless, of course, I can get some better, some extra mod slots. We'll see. And I'm probably going to do, we're just going to get the Mark 1 Furax here, because it's the only one left I can buy with credits. And we did finally hit the 100,000 credits mark. In fact, I've hit almost 200,000 credits, but I keep spending them, so yeah. I've already spent quite a bit. And if you're ever curious about how much you've actually collected, that's in your profile. I know I've shown this before, but I'll show it again, just because. There you go. See, I've almost hit 200,000 credits, gross income, overall. Which is quite a bit for being such a young account. Alright, now, for what I need, the purposes I need, I'm going to go ahead and swap this back to the Lado for now. And the other thing I wanted to show you, now that I've stopped being so distracted, you can see right here in my mod list, right at the end there, I've got these two nice shiny gold melee mods. These are the reason why I tell people that they should farm spy vaults early on. It's very important, because I got both of these from the Earth Spy Vault. And what these are, they are called dual stat mods, because each one has an innate elemental to it. This one being heat, and this one being cold. But in addition to that, they both give you a bonus in your status chance. You notice the green status number over here. It went from 10% to 22 because I just increased our base status chance by 120%. Meaning now it is more likely that we will apply status effects to enemies whenever we hit them. And these dual stat mods come in all 4 elementals. So you've got your toxin, you've got your heat, you've got your cold, you've got electricity. And all of the heat and cold ones come from various spy vaults. So this is why I say it's really important to farm your spy vaults. Because it's the only way you're going to get these mods. And there are also several other really valuable mods that you will get from various spy vaults. Not to mention the pieces for probably one of the best Warframes in the game, Ivara, also only come from spy vaults. So, yeah, highly recommend that if you're still farming, you're still like trying to get new mods and level up your stuff, best way to do it is the spy vaults early on, because spy vaults also give you a lot of really good XP. And by XP I mean affinity. I'm going to put the 2 on there. Let's draw. Oh, right. Unranked. Doesn't have a lot of points. Alright, I think for now I'm going to actually take Vicious Frost off because heat damage is better, and I'm going to put Pressure Point on here to give us just an overall heavy damage boost. But we're not going to be using this right now. And I switched back to the Lado for the secondary because the very first thing we're going to be doing today is our Mastery Rank 2 test. And just like our Mastery Rank 1 test, this is a kill 3 waves of enemies using a specific weapon, in this case our secondary weapon. And the Mastery Rank 3 test will be the same thing but with melee weapons. So let's go ahead and get that out of the way. The Lato that I have right now, it's not a great weapon, but for the purposes of this test, it should do just fine. I've got radiation damage on here right now. That's fine. Hornet Strike. Can I rank this up even once? Nope. I am that low on Endo because I've been spending it all trying to get other mods, other more important mods, ranked up. Mods like stance mods and aura mods, things that actually give you more points rather than take them away. And I really need this tickle in the back of my throat to fuck off. Alright, enough of that. Let's rank up, shall we? Now, I know I said this, I think, back in part 1, so it's been a while. I'll say it again. When it comes to mastery rank, it's not super important, and after, like, MR3. It's very important that you try to get to MR3 as quick as you can, because that unlocks the syndicates. And the syndicates are a very unique set of factions that offer some really, really valuable stuff for ranking up in the syndicates.
Again.
There we go. So yeah, you can see I've only got my secondary weapon. I can't switch it. All of my powers are locked. They've got that little pulsing symbol on them that says no mas. Can't use them. So I have to use my secondary gun to do this. And as you can see, it's really not that big a deal. All these enemies are dying pretty quick. And there's wave 3 done. And we are now MR2.
Performance. This test is now complete.
Alright.
Another job
And
well
with that,
executed.
we gain a new loadout slot. Whoop-de-doo. An extra 500 daily standing limit increase. So I believe that's now 17,000 standing per day that we can do. One extra base mod capacity, meaning that your maximum mods capacity that you have when a weapon is new and unranked, you now have +1 extra point to work with to put mods in. And that scales all the way up to maximum, which is 30. And then of course you put a potato in there that doubles it to 60, and if it's a Warframe or it's a melee weapon that you can use aura or stance mods, it goes even higher. Basically, there's a chance that you can almost max build certain things once you hit MR30, which is probably the most valuable thing about hitting MR30. Beyond that, MR30 is not really that glamorous. So keep that in mind. And then void trace storage, of course. Void traces are a special resource we use to increase the value of a void relic to give us a higher chance of getting rare prime parts from our void relics. And that's everything you get. All the way up to MR30. Oh, and now we got another new fun cosmetic piece. Which, I don't know, I kind of want to decorate my ship a little bit. Maru.
Flattery,
Hey there, Steel
charges
Cheeks,
my
I got a
back.
word.
Some people ask
You're
where they
running
can send
solo
me
out there,
gifts.
not affiliated to
Some
any
wanna
of the
take me out
clans.
to dinner.
That's correct.
One
You do know
lonesome
there's
old
hundreds
male
of clans
agent
that
even
would
asked
love
Laura
to
to
have you,
marry
right?
him.
Well, your pal Maru's put her networking skills at your disposal.
Laura ain't
See
the
for yourself,
marrying
all
kind,
kinds of
but thank
clans,
you.
big and small,
Was in
all
love
putting
once
recruitment calls
with a
out.
man.
You can browse them
Faith
at your
of an
leisure right
angel.
there in your orbiter,
Morals
or
of a
come see
chainsaw.
me at the bazaar, which is on Mars. We haven't gotten there yet.
We all
Remember,
have a
where
type,
there's a
don't we?
demand, there's money to be
Against
made,
which
and
we
right
must
now,
be
you are
forever
in
on
demand.
guard. But damn, he looked good
Okay,
in
and
a
she
suit.
actually just hit on the very next thing that I intend to do. Oh yeah, the Razorback Cipher. We can't do that right now. That requires me to run Arcwing missions to get that little thing at the bottom there that says cryptographic ALU or ALU, whatever you want, however you want to pronounce that. I got to get that from specific Arcwing missions that we don't have access to. So the Razorback, we will not be doing the Razorback. Silver Initiate. That, yeah, that honestly makes me want to decorate. I just don't know exactly where I want to put them, because I want to put them in a place where as I continue leveling up, they will continue to
Will you begin another
I can continue adding them to that spot just constantly I don't know, I suppose I could do like a ring around the orbiter or something. We're also not going to be in this particular orbiter forever, and I don't know if I want to keep them in here or not. We also have these back rooms that will be opening up later, and this one specifically, especially, will give us a large open area that we can do a lot of decorating with. So I don't know if I want to wait, but I kind of don't. I've also seen people like kind of line up their plaques like on the sides of their arsenal, which is really cool. I don't know. I'm not a big decorator. Never have been. So I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. But if you're watching this and it's something you're interested in and have some suggestions, please feel free to share them. I love viewer input. I absolutely do. It's fantastic. As long as it is, you know, informative in some way. Even if someone's like, dude, I hate to break it to you, but you're completely wrong on this thing, that's okay. I welcome that as well. Anyways, so, yeah, this is what I was talking about while we were in the test, and why it's important to get to MR3 so fast. It's to unlock this console so that you gain access to the syndicates. Because the syndicates have really, really valuable mods, and one of which I really want to get is for Volt, as a matter of fact. But not going to worry about that right now. The next thing I want to do had to do with that email from Maru talking about clans. Because the very next thing I want to do is we're going to come in here and we're going to form a clan. Now, the question is can I name it what I want to name it? I'm going to try. This is what I want to name it, is Army of Me. Because this is going to be just a one-person clan. We're never recruiting, nothing. It's going to just be me, and it's going to be for my personal use so that I can have access to the parts of the game that require me to be in a clan. But I intend to do all of the work myself, all of the researching, all of the building, everything. Yay! And it accepted it. Excellent. Army of Me, and I am the founding warlord of Army of Me. All right. So yeah, this is your clan window. Now it has this button over here that says enter dojo. We don't think we can actually enter the dojo yet because it requires you. Now that we're in a clan, we should have gotten a new item. I don't know if it's going to give it to me in an inbox message. No, or if it just appears in the foundry. Unless, of course, they got rid of it altogether. But when you start a new clan, there it is. It will give you a blueprint called the clan key, and we have to build the blueprint. I need a Morphix, which I can find on Mercury, Mars, Phobos, Europa, and Pluto. Okay, so we're going to be headed to Mercury today, so that's okay. Hopefully by the end of the stream, then we will start building the clan key, which will then give us access to the dojo, and then we can start building our dojo. And there's a lot of valuable stuff in the dojo, including our boy right here, Volt. If you did not pick Volt as your starter Warframe, you will find his blueprints to build him in the dojo. You have to build a special room called the Tenno Lab, and then you have to actually like put resources in to research his blueprints, and then once the research is done and it's all set and ready to go, you purchase them from the Tenno Lab, and then you can bring him back here to your foundry and actually put him together. And he's not the only one. There are several Warframes that are in the dojo. The other ones that come to mind that were with him is Banshee is from the dojo. Shut up. I'm trying to
Well,
think, and you're making
you
it hard.
know it.
Yeah, Banshees from the dojo there. The Tenno lab itself, when you open it up, it has a tank in the middle of the thing, and it's got 3 different Warframes spinning around it. Volt is one of them, Banshee is the other, and I can't remember the third one. But yeah, I for the life of me, I can't remember the third one right now. I'd have to go into my actual clan, my real clan, the clan that those of you watching, if you want, are more than welcome to join if if you would so like. If you have no clan and need one and don't want one that's going to put a bunch of overbearing prerequisites on you for getting in and then staying in, my clan is the clan for you, because as long as you like playing this game, that is the only requirement needed to join my clan, is that you like Warframe and want to keep playing it. Now, Wukong is another one. He might actually be the third one in the tank, but Wukong might be there. Wukong is in the dojo, I know for a fact. Neja is in the dojo. Yoreli, after you do her quest, Yoreli has a quest called the Wave Rider that gives you her blueprint, but then all of her parts are researched in the dojo. Dagath is one that is researched in the dojo. So yeah, there's quite a few Warframes in the dojo, which is why it's really good to be in a clan or to create your own clan. Yeah. Lots of valuable stuff in there. There's also a whole bunch of weapons that are clan specific. Not to mention if you've heard of the Railjack, which if you haven't, don't worry, we will be getting into it. But the Railjack is a very clan specific thing. You can do the Railjack without a clan. It requires you going to a public Tenno relay to get that started, but if you don't like socializing with people like me, then yeah, the clan is the way to go. And yeah, I like, again, I'm not big on decorating, and I'm not very good at building the clan, but I definitely like having one. I like being in a clan. I love being the head of the clan, honestly, because requirements and all that. I've tried joining other clans in the past, and they've always ended very poorly, which is why I just stick to making my own now. Anyways, I'm gonna stop yammering now, because I've been talking way too much, and we are going to head to Venus. So we have a couple of things we have to do to get to Mercury to build our clan key, and that is we have to defeat the Jackal on Fossa, which Fossa is here. It's the very final node before the junction. We need to complete 6 waves of defense at Tessera on Venus. Tessera is up here. We can actually do that first. And then our last objective is to complete the quest Vox Solaris, which is going to Fortuna. So what I want to save Fortuna for last. And by last, I mean Fossa is going to be the very last thing we do. But you can see that Orvalis connects directly to Fossa, but then we've got these branching paths this way that also do the same. So what I want to do is I want to do all of the missions for Venus first, basically connecting to Fossa, and then once we've done everything else on the planet, then we'll hit Fortuna, go through to Orvalis, we'll complete Vox Solaris, and then we'll finish Venus by going and fighting the Jackal on Fossa and then opening the Mercury Junction. And that, I'm hoping, is all of what we will accomplish in today's stream, is we will get to Mercury. And if we can get beyond Mercury, that would even be awesome too. But that's what I want more than anything. But I want to do, like I said, if you want to get to endgame the best way, you need to open up every node on the star chart anyways. So I always recommend for new players, take the time when you get to a new world to actually go ahead and do every possible mission you can before moving on to the next planet. That way it's just done and you don't have to worry about it. And it makes it a lot easier if you have to go back to this planet later to farm a specific resource to build weapons and stuff. It makes it a lot easier to just go to the really good resource farming missions and just do those to get the resources you need, rather than having to take unnecessary extra time to open the planet because you've already done it. So I think, yeah, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to start with Tessera. And we're going to open this path here. We're going to go from Tessera to Linnea, which is kind of hard to see, but right there, Linnea is going to go to Ishtar, and it's going to open up Montez, which we can't do yet, and Malva, which is another Dark Sector mission. And I believe that might actually be a Dark Sector survival, which is fantastic. But we're going to do that branch, and then we're going to come back and do Venera and Unda, which will get us to Fossa that way, and then we'll switch to Killikin, and we'll do Killikin, Aphrodite, Cytherian, V Prime, Romula, which that whole branch we should be able to unlock with no problems. And then once all that's done, then we'll hit Fortuna and go finally to Fossa, and then we'll have the Mercury Junction. So, let's stop talking about what we're going to be doing and actually start doing it. We're going to start with 6 waves of defense on Tessera for the junction requirement. Go ahead
Our
and pop in the
position
mission
has been
here.
compromised. Defend
Did
the
I?
cargo until
I forgot to
reinforcements
switch my
arrive.
weapons, didn't I? No, I'm good. This one still needs leveling. That's a mistake, but that's okay. I'm probably going to be using my fists mostly, or I could use the Burstin. I don't know. We're going to open some lockers here and get some real easy pre-mission resources. Slide. Alright.
We are readying reinforcements. Keep fighting, Tenno.
And they gave us a really nice defense map too. This one is real easy to defend from enemies because it's fairly small, and all of the enemies only come from like a couple of different locations. And I gotta be careful of my time, because if I take too much time looting, then the mission will just start on its own, which I really don't like. And it wasn't that way. It hasn't been, yeah. Getting tongue-tied again. It hasn't always been that way. It used to be. You could run around and loot the entire map and take as much time as you want, and the mission wouldn't actually start until you crossed into that ring. Well, apparently somebody didn't like that. I don't know if that somebody was at DE or if it was players complaining, but it got changed at some point so that now there's like this little invisible timer going, and if you don't get into that circle before that timer expires, then the mission just starts without you, and it doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't care what you're doing. And I don't like that. Hey, look at that, see? Just by opening lockers, we gained enough XP to level up our gauntlets. And this is why I like looting. Defense missions... Defense missions are a lot easier to do this, to run around and loot, especially on this smaller map. I think we've been pretty much everywhere I care to go. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I like these smaller maps for especially things like defense, when because it's a lot easier to just run around and get all the loot. I enjoy looting, I do. I enjoy exploring the map and opening crates and stuff. And just taking my time, which is why I hate that timer. Alright. Here's our first enemies. So you can see they're kind of coming from all around, but with the map being as small as it is, like, there are some maps that are so big that enemies tend to get stuck in certain locations, and so you'll kill everybody but one enemy, and that enemy will be stuck somewhere on the map. And then you have to run away and go hunt them down and then try to get back before the next wave starts and the next group of enemies spawns in, and I don't like it. I much prefer these smaller maps that are a little bit easier to defend. I mean, yeah, sure, sometimes it can get a little hairy, but I don't have a problem with that. Oh, sounds like we might have a drop ship coming in. That's going to be over here. Yep. My aim is entirely off right there. Here we go. And there. I love doing that. It is so much fun. Don't ask me why, but it is. I absolutely love just running up to the drop ships and killing everybody on the drop ship before they have a chance to even leave. It's a lot of fun. And I'm not the only one who finds that fun, because I've seen other YouTubers do it too. Let's go ahead and give them all a little zappy zap here. Having a little bit of trouble struggling to kill them because the weapons I'm trying to use to do it aren't really the greatest. There we go, there's some energy. Trying to do this by just using the burst in, because when you use a specific weapon to do the killing, more affinity actually goes to that weapon for the purpose of leveling. So I'm trying to get rid of the Burstin because I'm not a fan. The Burstin Prime now is a completely different story. That weapon is outrageously good. But the regular Burstin, not a fan, never been a fan. It's just mastery fodder. So I'm trying to get it done as quick as I can. Meanwhile, Taxon is having the time of his life. Alright, so that's 3 waves.
Extraction is ready.
I'm going to give this a
Unless you can
moment.
handle more of the enemy.
We are going to continue. Because again, need to do 6 waves, but I want to give this a moment to let my shields recharge a bit more.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity
There
to
we go.
extract will appear soon.
Full shields. You can see they've done some damage. Very nice. 60 out of 200 Corpus helmets. Yeah, that'll take some time to get that achievement done. Oh, I should probably show you all of the achievements I've actually accomplished. I did not go farming for achievements. They just, like I said, they just happened to complete as we were playing the game. Most of the achievements in this game, you will never have to actually focus on getting. There are a couple that do kind of want your attention, but for the vast majority of them, you just play the game. And they will just kind of complete as you play the game. And you don't really need to worry about them or focus on them in any form whatsoever. And we've already got quite a few. Hell, on my main account, I'm only missing 2. I have completed like 99% of the game's achievements. And the 2 that I'm missing them out of sheer laziness. It's just what the achievements want me to accomplish, I just really don't care about doing. Oh, let's give everybody a zap again. They're getting a little too handsy with my defense target. Oh, and we've got an Eximus. Excellent. Eggs miss are good XP. Ooh, and see what I just picked up. 100 health, 40 energy, 25 energy. Yeah, I put a couple levels into equilibrium. Again, probably one of the most powerful mods in the game, period. Early game, late game, doesn't matter. Equilibrium is one of the most powerful mods in the game, simply because once it's maximum, you will never die, and you will never run out of energy. End of discussion. So, yes, I absolutely want to level that mod up to maximum as quick as I can. I think it's at rank 3 right now. It's going to take quite a bit, specifically in Endo, to get it to rank 10. But I'm going to get there. That's enough out of you. Thank you. Goodbye. Just giving him some electroshock therapy here. It's all good. Ooh, another Eximus. Your shield annoys me. How am I doing for ranks? Artax is 28. Taxon is still only ranked 20. That's unfortunate. He's leveling kind of slow. I need to upgrade some of his precepts.
Reinforcements available.
Alright.
Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Psylocke, Nautilus, Bratton. Some decent stuff here. We're going to go ahead and leave, though, because we only needed the 6
Very impressive,
for the
Senna.
junction.
You held them all back.
That was
Time
6
to get out
levels.
of here.
Or 6 waves. Reach rank 20 with any Sentinel. Excellent. Got ourselves another Void Relic here, which I've gotten a few of those. Don't know if you can see that there. It says at the top 4 owned. Yeah. Gotten a few. Alright. And now if we come check our Mercury junction. Yay. Yep, 6 waves on Tessera completed. Perfect. So, next we're going to do Linnea, which is another rescue mission. Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 hold on. Before I do that, let's come back over here and let's swap out our Lado for the Mark 1 Kunai and put some mods on it. Let's see. I've got 2 V polarities. Well, let's put Hornet Strike up there just for some base damage. And then probably Pistol Gambit for a little extra crit. It's not much, but it's something. And then we'll throw Heated Charge on there. And then we've got 5 points remaining, so we'll call that good. And then once it's leveled up, health just once, honestly. Wait, no, I think it's got to get to level 17. That's the downside to this, is you start with the 16 capacity, which means that in order to gain any new capacity, because this, again, this base number goes up to 30, but it means in order to get this to go to 17,
Operator,
I have to get the
Ordis has determined
weapon
the secrets
to level
happiness
17.
are a combination of heightened dopamine levels.
So it's going to be a little
and
while before I put
terrible
new.
memory. You're welcome.
Thank you, Ordis, for distracting me in my thoughts. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while before we can put new mods on that. The Furax, yeah, you see that's gone up to rank 1 already, but still says 16. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The Burston, on the other hand, is rank 21, and we have 11 more points, but I have nothing I really want to throw on it. Although maybe... I'm not a fan of these mods. I've said that before. I don't like these mods, but we are on Corpus land, and this is more damage. Not a lot more damage, but it is more damage. So, I think for now, I'll go ahead and put it on there just to... Oh, and reload speed. This thing reloads pretty slowly. And then I've still got 4 more points. Magazine capacity? Oh, 10. Ouch. Nope. Not using Metal Auger. Good mod, though. Don't remember where I picked it up. I think that was another one that I got from the Spy Vaults. Or it was a random drop from an enemy. But I didn't go farming for that. It just gave it to me. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into Linnea and do this rescue mission.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
Sure thing, Lotus. Oh. Where are you gonna drop friends at? Right in front of me, huh? Well, here, let me relieve you of your cargo.
There's no
Bye.
telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately.
Oh, we've gotten some money.
You're still in the clear. No detection
Ooh, very
of
good.
enemy sensors.
Some energy and health. Alloy plate. Oh boy, another nav coordinate. I've actually gotten quite a bit of my current credits by selling a few things, and primarily nav coordinates, out of my inventory. Which I should probably show you guys how to do, because I don't know if I've actually done that. Go ahead and grab as much loot as we can, because new planet. Gonna let them chase us. Oh no, they triggered the alarms. Yay. That just means more XP for me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
Ooh,
approaching.
yeah, there is. Now these red guys suck too, because they do life steal. That red aura is life steal. Alright, let's go ahead and do the corpus hack real quick and put the puzzle together. There we go. Good boy, Taxon. Nice. Stop the Stompy Moa right in his tracks. I hate Stompy Moas. They're annoying because they're stompy. And when they stomp, I go flying. Are either of these open? No, they're not flashing. Bummer. Alright, let's go. Here's the last of our loot from down here. I don't know where those guys keep coming from. But with the alarms triggered, they can infinitely spawn, so they come from just about anywhere. Hello, friends. Good night, friends. Field run samples, that's valuable.
Deployed.
80 helmets. Doing really good on progressing that one. It really doesn't take much to get that one. You just, again, aim for the head. And if you're playing a shooting game, you're not always trying to aim for the head, then you're not playing it right. You should always be looking for a headshot. It doesn't mean it's always going to happen, but you should absolutely be looking for it all the time, every time. And let's go up here. Loot room. That's better. Alright. Always love seeing new Iatan stars. There we go. Nighty night. He can't reach us, so he's just standing there. There we go. Alright, go ahead and open this door. We got friends out here to shoot. I see a polymer bundle chest that I should scan. Hell, I should be scanning all this stuff. I'd rather just wait and get Helios. Now that's not very nice. Ooh, watch this. Come on. He didn't do it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Another heavy unit. Ooh, circuits. And Cephalon fragment. Which, by the way, I finished the Earth Cephalon fragment. So we have all of those codex entries now. And I will likely do the same thing for Venus in my off time. Hello. Blaze Eximus, those ones are dangerous. And on a Moa, a Stompy Moa, no less. That's just evil. That gives him a double knockback. Alright. Whoop. Don't want to leave that behind. But I also want to start moving forward. Alright. Oh, Jade. Wow, lots of Eximus in this mission. Too bad I still don't have that Nightwave objective. I've already completed it. Thanks for the Oxium. That's a very valuable resource early on. Come on, one of you guys be flashing. Dang it, I want a Moa. I want a robot puppy to follow me around for at least the mission. Until I can build my own robot puppy, which is a thing that you can do.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Alright, let's open this door here. Holy crap, that guy can jump. My kills are doing very nice. One of the elite weeklies for Nightwave is what you see popping up when it's talking about kills. That one, when it's finished, when I get the full 1500, is going to give me 7,000 Nightwave standing. Dude. What gives? Yeah, Oxium Ospreys, you gotta be careful when killing them if you
There's
want
a heavy unit
their
approaching.
resource. Oxium itself is not nearly as rare these days as it has been in the past, but there was a time you could only get it from those bots. And you gotta be careful with them because when they get to like 5% health or 10% health, then they will do a suicide charge and explode. And if they blow up, then you don't get their Oxium. Okay, too many of you. All in one tiny spot, so everybody needs to go away. I can't focus single target if I'm completely surrounded. Hey, there we go. I saw one up above that was flashing, but let's grab this one. There we go. Nope, not that one. But I did see another one up here. Aw, rude. And that's my stompy boy, so his stomp doesn't affect me. Already up to 100 helmets. Yeah, this won't take long at all. Oh, wow. Osprey. Eximus. Man, I don't like this gun. There you see it doing its little suicide charge. But, wow, it's doing it really soon. It was barely even at half health when it was doing that. But, because it didn't hit me, it failed to detonate. So, we got the stuff. Okay. 3 closed lockers over there. Hack the terminal because they locked the doors. And now they're all open. Was really hoping I'd get to show you that. Apologies for the cough. Trying not to die here, so I can't exactly reach up and turn off the microphone real quick. Didn't even realize they set the alarms, but that explains why there's so many enemies. We got a level up for the bursting. Cool. Damn, I wish you guys would all stop. There's just so many of them, and I don't understand why. Especially with the alarms being off. Like, the map is supposed to have a set limited number of enemies as long as the alarm is off. They only start infinitely spawning when the alarm gets triggered. But here, they just seem to keep spawning. See that? Look. We just killed everybody over here, and now there's like 4 more. I get a little obsessed sometimes with trying to kill every single enemy, even though I know fully well they infinitely spawn. See, there's 2, like, one of those was already there, but there's another one now down here in this corridor that wasn't there a moment ago. house that's set up kind of weird. There. Alright. Good grief. Just go away. Give me like 5 seconds of breathing room. To collect my loot and move to the next room. And let's take out that camera. Yeah, I'm definitely not the average Warframe player who would pretty much have already been here at this point and through the door. Like, most of your players in the game, they don't stop and loot.
If the wardens detect you, they will surely
They just run
initiate the
straight through,
execution
get to the
sequence.
objective, complete the
Bypass
objective, and
complete.
get out.
You may proceed.
Oh, crap. Okay, gotta be careful with the wardens. Actually, this one is really easy to complete. You just kind of... Damn it. I'm on the wrong side. Bye. Yeah, we're on the wrong side of the map. Is he gonna come back here? Nope. Excellent. Good night. So now I just gotta worry about that bot. The drone. I don't know how exactly... Oh. Well, that could be a shortcut, but it's not... destructible. This one is, though. Let me in. There we go. Bot avoidance success.
We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
Nope, not that one.
I knew
There we
you would
go.
come. Thank
Now
you.
take my really crappy sidearm.
You've located the hostage.
And we're gonna go
Escort
down here.
the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
See, this is where I was trying to say that we're on the wrong side of the map, because if we had started on the opposite side of the map, there's this nice long channel that we could have walked through and avoided everything. And still can avoid everything. Goodbye. We're being followed by an Eximus. And they triggered the alarms. Good, because I want more loot. Let's come in here. And I will explain how this is happening when the mission's done. There we go. Bonus loot. Always love having bonus loot. You mind? Oh, I love being Shocky Boy. There we go. Some more alloy plate. Let's head back here. Open some more lockers. Again, if you're doing rescue missions yourself, don't be like me. I have quite a bit. No way. Oh my god, hi. You probably don't remember me. It's Keanu. Oh, hey! I do remember you. Interesting new username there. But hey, welcome. It's good to see you again. How have you been? But yeah, if you're doing this like as a new player, don't waste time like I am in rescue missions, worrying about looting and killing. I'm doing this because I'm pretty comfortable with it, and I've been doing it for years. But you should just, once you get your rescue target, just make a beeline for the exit, because protecting him is a pain in the ass. Ooh, cryo rounds, very nice. Sorry for not paying more closer attention to chat. I'm not actually used to having people talking in chat. But I hope you're still here. If not, well, have a great day. But yeah, I was kind of focused on my mission. Because, again, I'm not used to having people in chat talking to me. At least not anymore. Alright, I need to just leave. We have lots to do. Not a lot of time to do it in. I need to stop wasting time. I would very much like to try and get to Mercury as soon as possible. So, there we go.
Mission complete. A captive has been
Got some good
liberated.
stuff out of that,
You will
though.
be rewarded for this, Tenno.
45 Vendo, cryo rounds was a big, big boon. Oh, Artax is max rank. That's good. Now we just need Taxon to be max rank. I'm not against putting the Forma in Artax either, though. But I'd very much prefer to put it in Taxon right now. Alright. So, there were a couple of things I wanted to do. I can't remember the other one. But another mod I got from farming the Spy Vaults is I got my first Parazon mod called Master Key. Every time I hack a terminal, it unlocks 5 random lockers within 20 meters of the site that I'm hacking, which is a great utility early game to get a lot of extra loot. Speaking of which, since I got that endo, can I put one last? I need 160 for that. Okay. I'm really not worried about assault mode right now. Molecular conversion I could use some ranks in. Only 2. It's not worth it right now, honestly. And this just uses our basic primary weapon mods. So when I rank them up for our guns, it'll rank it up for this as well. Should probably put a potato in here, because we're keeping the Artax. The Artax is going to be a weapon that definitely we will be keeping and using
If lost
a
upon the
lot.
plains outside Cetus, You may derive sustenance from mineral-dense termite droppings, which the
What do we have ready
Ostrons
to build?
call
Ah, I can
beetle
finally build the
dung. You
Furus.
may also
That was
never
mastery
follow
locked
consummate
before.
again, but at least you will not be dead.
But now we're mastery rank 2. Hell, we have enough to go to mastery rank 3. But I don't think it'll let me because time limit. Yep, 22 hours until next rank up. They were supposed to be getting rid of that, and I'm really upset to see that they haven't. Alright. I can't remember what the other thing was. So we'll just move on to the next mission. Ooh, sabotage. Now this sabotage will be different from the one we did on Earth.
I need you to
And
sabotage this
I'm actually
ship's
really happy
reactor.
about that because now we can
The reactor is a complex system.
I can show
Start
you
by
exactly
removing the
what
coolant
ship
cells.
sabotage looks like.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location.
So yeah,
Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
now that we're in an actual sabotage mission, we can talk a little bit more about it. So our goal here is to disable the ship's reactor. Either by blowing it up, freezing it over, basically overloading the coolant, or just turning it off. Which is what we'll be doing here. But also in sabotage missions, let's go ahead and turn those off. As you heard it say, there are extra supply caches. These are also really valuable to farm early on because they've got some very useful stuff in them. So finding them is definitely recommended. And you'll know that you found them when you get close because they all have a very unique sound that they make. And the closer you get to them, the louder that little sound becomes. Let's go ahead and not get detonated by a grenade. That would be nice. Okay. There it is. So you hear that weird little humming, chiming sound? That is a cache. And when you find it, you'll know it's the cache because, as you can see, it's very bright and glowy, and unlike the other ones, which have this little blue symbol on them, these ones are white. That's what makes them distinct.
You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
So, for the purposes of completion, we will see about getting all of the caches in this mission. As you saw, they're not typically that hard to find. Sometimes I can get lost and have no idea where they are. Hopefully that will not happen in this mission. Hopefully we can just find them all and not have too much of a headache. But the easiest way to make sure that that doesn't happen is, again, explore the map, look, check out the layout of the map, find every little nook and cranny, solve every tiny puzzle. Okay, I turned the alarms off. Why are there so many enemies? No, thank you. I do not want to play with your guns right now. Ah. Another unique thing about the Corpus ships. And this is any Corpus ship mission, not just sabotage. But this person here is a member of Solaris United. And we can free them to gain standing with Solaris United. But only after we have finished a quest called the Cole Protocol. Or not the Cole Protocol. So, that guy.
Protect me.
Maybe it's the Parvos something or other. I don't know. We need these. We need these. These are called Granum Crowns. They drop from that guy that just spawned in. You kill him, he'll drop a Granum Crown, but only after you have finished the specific quest. It could be called the Granum Paradox. I don't remember the name of the quest, but it's the one that gives you Protea's blueprint. And as you can see, he's got a lot of health too. But not super hard to kill, but here, as you can see, I haven't completed the quest, so killing him, I get nothing. I mean, you get a little bit of XP for killing him, and you know, bragging rights, but he won't actually drop the Granum Crowns until you've completed the Deadlock Protocol. That's what it's called. The Deadlock Protocol. Hopefully we will get to that quest relatively quickly too, because that quest gives us probably one of, not the best, but one of the best melee weapons in the game. And it's absolutely free. Still hunting for caches. Don't want to move on to the next room until I have exhausted this one and made sure that none of the supply caches are in here. Because they could spawn literally anywhere. Let's come over here. Okay, nothing that way. Nothing behind us. Also, having loot detection on your build in some way. Easiest way is there's a mod you can put on your companion called Animal Instinct. But Thieves' Wit is another one that you can use. Why is this Moa taking so much damage? Holy crap. What made him so hard to kill? There, let's just solve that the easy way. Just a quick little zappy zap and problem solved. You jerks in your alarms. Now they're going to start spawning a bunch of enemies. Which is good, because I need to kill enemies, but when I'm trying to hunt for loot, the last thing I need is to be swarmed by a bunch of extra enemies. It's annoying. Okay, we're going to ignore them because we've already gotten all the loot back there. We'll focus on killing enemies in front of me and moving forward to get loot. That's not very nice. Here we are in the sabotage chamber. The last one was Grenier, this is Corpus, but you should... The loadout is... Well, it looks very similar. The layout of this room compared to the Grenier one is very similar. go. Looks like the supply caches are going to be a problem this time. I was afraid of this. Let's go to the other side. No, nothing there. Oh, this is quite big. Oh, shut up. Propaganda drone. Again, you assholes and your alarms. Ooh. Destroy those whenever you can, too. They drop a very specific mod for... There it is. As I speak about it, so it shall be given to me. They dropped that mod for companions. It's called Repair Kit. It allows your companion to heal itself. Pretty cut and dry. But definitely worthwhile. And still no extra supply caches. Man, are they both going to be towards the exit? Alright, well, if that's going to be the case... Man, there's a lot of you in here right now. Let's thin the numbers a bit. Now, it is possible to just run the gauntlet and go all the way to the end of the map and hunt down pretty much all the loot you can before triggering the sabotage. And I do that quite often when I'm playing just for fun. But because this is live, and I may or may not be short on time, I'm not going to do that. Alright, so last time we were in a sabotage mission, it did not go the way it was supposed to. Ooh, hey! A thing I can scan. Frame fighter data. Banshee unlocked. Oh boy, a thing I will never do. Nobody plays Frame Fighter. Literally nobody. The one time I tried to queue, I couldn't get into a match because literally nobody plays Frame Fighter. Period. So we're not even going to talk really about what Frame Fighter is, because it's pointless. But anyways, last time we did a sabotage mission, I talked about power cores and swapping things, and but I couldn't do it because, well, the mission was weird. So this is a power core. This is the blue one. This is a coolant power
Now
core.
is your chance to complete this sabotage.
And we're just
Use
going to
whatever you
pick this
can to
up
make
and
sure
drop it
never
over
works
here.
again.
For these Grenier
Coolant cell
ship
extracted.
sabotage missions, I highly recommend that you do what I'm doing now, which is what we're going to do, is we pulled that one out of there, and it dropped this one over here as well. In Grenier ships, there will actually be 2 coolant rods, but this new Grenier or Corpus tile ship, there's only 1 of each. So this is the heat core. Now what we could do with this is we could go ahead and put it in here, and then go trigger a panel and blow up the ship. And that we kind of experienced in the Corpus one. We'll have to hack a terminal over in there, and then these fuel rods will pop out and we destroy them, and the ship will go to detonate, and then there will be fire hazards everywhere, and then we've got to go open a sealed blast door and then trigger, not trigger, open the blast door and then just get the hell out. The other option is to take that coolant cell and put it back in here, and then we go and trigger the console up here again, and that will do the cold one, where cold elements will come in. But what will happen is once we activate the terminal up there, we will have to come back out here, and for a set amount of time we will have to defend these pylons and prevent them from being destroyed. And then once the timer runs out, the cooling effect takes place and then we can leave. Or the third option, and the one I recommend more than anything, is you take the heat core from the center over there, come in here, and you put it in this one.
A fuel cell has been placed in the coolant system. Restarting the reactor will produce hazardous magnetic activity.
Now you heard what she just said. Restarting the reactor, which is what we're going to do. We're going to set this terminal. If this was a Grenier ship, it would basically kill all the lights in the ship, just basically turn off the reactor, make the ship go inert, and we'd have to run our way to the exit, but it would create these magnetic effects, basically these weird little bubbles of gravity and magnetic procs all throughout the ship that would affect our energy pool, and they would try to suck us in and prevent us from leaving. If this was Grenier. But on the Corpus ships, that doesn't happen. By doing this method, the only thing that happens is the lights turn off, and then you gotta run to the exit. That's it. It even says that, like, it wants you to defend this console for a set amount of time. You don't have to. If this was Grenier, you'd have to defend the console because somebody would run up and they would try to turn it off. But it doesn't happen on the Corpus ones. For whatever reason, I do this, and now I can just leave.
Guard the console and prevent lockdowns
Yep.
while the fuel
She
flows
says
to
guard the
coolant
console. You don't
system.
have to. You don't have to guard the console. You can just leave. We're gonna run for the exit. It does not matter. You see the timer? Doesn't matter. Well, it's not a timer, it's a percent wheel. Reactor decay at 40%. It doesn't matter. We can just leave. Go look for some more loot. Try to find our caches, supply caches. Now, if this one has the invisible timer that we've talked about, I don't know, because normally I don't stick around and hunt for loot after I trigger it. I just go straight to the exit so that when that hits 100%, mission complete, and we leave. So, it could still be here. But as you'll see in 2%, ta-da! Lights go out. We've even got a fun little flashlight, so we're not actually in the dark. But that's it. That's all that happens. And those magnetic fields she's talking about, nowhere to be seen. They don't exist. You still got a bunch of guys triggering alarms, because now you've pissed off the whole ship. there's no magnetic effect.
Reckon you could see your way towards,
Sorry,
you know.
I don't have what it takes. Wish I did. Okay, need the guys who are dying to stop being so loud so I can listen for supply caches. Sadly, we haven't found any more than just one. It's really disappointing.
No worries.
Well, for the purposes of completing this mission,
While you're running
I'm not going to worry too much about finding all of the caches. We're just going to make our way to the exit, kill as many guys as we can, because I'm still working on that night wave to kill 1,500 enemies. But other than that, we're just going to go. Hey, speed triggered. Decent mod. Definitely has some niche uses. Ooh, let's grab this while we're here. Speed is complete. There's another supply cache.
You found a second cache. My readings indicate one more.
Yeah, you can hear those explosions. So, unless it's literally right by the exit, we're not going to find it. We'll come up here and look. But we do, I think we do still have that invisible timer, regrettably. Really wish that broke boxes. Burst in 24, very good. I hate this gun. Should be max level already, but it's not. Oh, hey, there it is. Cache number 3. Excellent, we found them
You
all.
found
Now let's
all
get
the
out of here.
caches. All your objectives are complete. Proceed to extraction now.
It's definitely not uncommon for them to just like put them all at the end like that. But nice. Ooh, we found a Nerode. That's decent. Repair kit from the one thing, speed trigger. Identified credits. We got credits. 415 endo. That means one of those caches was endo. So yeah, that's a really good early game thing that you can do to probably get some more endo. It's not telling me that that's what the last one was. Usually when you have something like that, like you can see the Neurode, it doesn't just say Neurodes, it says identified. That means we got it from the supply cache. And our credits up here, you see it says credit reward, mission credits, and then identified. So that was in the cache. It should do the same for endo and other stuff, but it's
Even Nora Knight didn't get an invite.
not.
Shame on you, Nathaniel. For I am delighted.
Would you please shut up? I don't mind those broadcasts normally when I'm just sitting here by myself enjoying my game, but when I'm trying to have a collective thought and get it out of my mouth, it's very hard to do when she's sitting there gabbing, or when Ordis decides to pop up and tell you, oh hey, operator, go do this thing right now. It has to be done right now. Did I mention it needs to be done right now? It's like, Ordis, shut up. But I got 400 endo now, which is really nice. I wanted to do something specific with it, and I don't remember what that was. I could put the last point into pressure point. That would be worth it. Only 4 points. Huh. How's my kunai doing? Yeah, I don't... Was it? Did it have something to do with you? I think it was. Oh yeah, let's put the final rank into vacuum if I can. Absolutely, that's worth it. There we go. And then molecular conversion, I think, was the other one I really want to do. If I can. Yes! Excellent. That is going to be really, really useful. You can see blast enemies within 10 meters, converting 200 damage into shields for the Warframe. Very, very useful. And can I rank
keeps
this
a
up?
tidy ship,
No,
and
I have
is
0
therefore
endo now.
reluctant to allow
Well, we're gonna
animals
put
on
that in the
board.
build anyways.
In Ordis's experience,
For now.
animals do not eat so much as reload.
Why are you talking about animals? We don't have any animals. Alright. On to the next mission. And hopefully some more endo. Because that was very nice. Oh, we should probably do... I've been working on the Cephalon Samaris quests as well. Or not quests, but his standing to get it up so that we can get the infinite scanner, the infinite charges for the scanner. So I should probably do that at some point today. Okay, Montez is off limits. Malva is survival. Ooh! I do believe that'll be our first introduction into a survival mission. So let's do it. And it's a dark sector, no less. Which means bonus resources and bonus XP.
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for
So
supplies.
survival is
Set off the
pretty cut
alarms
and
to
dry.
start.
And self-explanatory. So we're going to trigger this terminal here, and our goal is to simply stay alive. There is one extra caveat to it though, and we'll talk about that as the mission progresses, which won't be too long.
The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area.
And she'll tell
the
you
emergency
too.
life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
So each survival mission has like a different little premise to it as to why it is the way it is. But you can see in the top left we have a life support meter.
Enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
And as she just said, you can get extra from enemies. But we have a life support meter. Our goal is to basically stay alive as long as possible, minimum 5 minutes, and don't let the life support drop to 0. If it drops to 0 before 5 minutes is up, then the mission is a failure. If you can survive at least 5 minutes and then it drops to 0, the mission will end, effectively. You won't be a failure, but it'll end and you can't really progress any further. Because then,
Life support on the way.
with life support at 0, it'll start draining your shields and your health until you only have like 2 health left. It won't ever fully kill you, but it will drain it and make it easier for the enemies that are spawning to kill you. And you won't get any more rewards, it won't drop any more life support pods to refill it. Once it hits 0, you're just out of luck. But killing enemies will drop supplemental life support pods. And if you can kill enough enemies, you can almost completely ignore the actual life support pods that she is dropping. But basic rule of thumb is don't let it fall below 25%. Beyond that, you can ignore it. Sometimes it falls really fast, though, so you want to keep an eye on it. But pretty much as long as you're killing enemies enough, they drop life support bits. You can even hear that little clicking noise. Let me see if I can get one of them to drop, so it'll make the noise again without me talking. There it went. Maybe I can get one to drop one at a distance so I don't pick it up. They'll show up on your map too. If the life support pods drop from enemies and you run away and don't pick it up, it will show up on your. It'll show up as a little item on your screen that you can go and pick up, which is really nice. There we go. You saw the yellow burst. That. And then when you pick it up, it makes that little noise. Kind of a clicking sound. But enemies will drop those, and as you can see, they do a pretty decent job of keeping your life support up, so as long as you are killing enemies and they keep dropping them, you can pretty much ignore the life support pods that she drops. And I believe she will give you a maximum of, it's either like 10 or 12 that will fully drop. And there does seem to be this weird little, I don't know if it's a bug or if it's a unique interaction, but if she fills up all of her life support mods, or even just has like some of them, I don't know exactly how it works, but basically if you go for a certain period of time without actually grabbing her life support charges, for some reason the enemies will just stop dropping theirs. And then the only way to get them to start dropping them again is to actually go and pick up a life support module. But I like to try and prolong that as long as I can, so that you basically just kind of hang out around one of these in a room that has some really good enemy spawns, like this one. This room's got some really decent enemy spawns. So I just kind of hang out in here. This one, you can see it's got 3 life support pods in this same room, which is really good. So if you can make them last long enough that you can basically it goes around in a circle. She drops the life support pods in sequence, so if you can stay in this room long enough that that sequence goes around and comes back to this room again, then you don't ever have to leave this room. You can just sit here and continue to kill enemies forever and not really actually worry about your life support. And then if it starts to get a little low, you just pop one of these and it will recharge, and then after that the enemies will start dropping their little life support things again, and you can just go back to focusing on killing. And survival is the single best way to farm resources on any planet. It is the single best way to farm resources. If all you're doing is farming basic planetary resources, survival is your best way to do it. Same with if all you're doing is focusing on leveling weapons, survival is your #1 goal, mission type to go and just farm affinity for your warframes, for your weapons. And again, this is all for early game. Once you get to late game, there are better methods, but early game, if you just have a whole loadout of weapons and stuff that you want to just level, then your best option is to just chill in a defense mission, or not defense, survival, and just kill. So you can see Taxon is going up, and then of course you can check your progress by popping in here. Mark 1 PRX is at rank 12 already. Taxon's at 24. And of course, this is an endless mission, so rule of thumb is with survival missions, don't usually stay in them past like 20 minutes, because they will just continually increase in difficulty until they hit level cap, even from this low level. Like, these are like level, what? Level 20 enemies at most right now? What level are you? 12. Not even level 20. But yeah, you can go into a survival mission where all the enemies are at level 1, and if you stay in it long enough, they will eventually hit level 9,999. But you don't gain anything significantly from doing that. Your rewards don't get progressively better. It still has the same basic 4-wave rotation, so at 5 minutes it'll give you a set list of rewards for rotation A. At 10 minutes it'll give you the same rotation A rewards. At 15 minutes it'll switch to rotation B, and at 20 minutes it'll give you rotation C, which is usually the best rewards. But then at 25 minutes it'll reset to rotation A and do that same cycle again, A, B, C. So every 20 minutes you'll get rotation C. There's only one type of mission in the game, one endless type of mission, where that is not the case. And that is called arbitrations. And we are nowhere even close to arbitrations. But once you get there, it is absolutely worth sticking in there as long as you can, because on arbitrations, the reward rotations, they do the same thing, the 2A and then B and then C, but then once you hit rotation C, it stays at rotation C for as long as you continue running that mission. It stays at reward rotation C, making it the most valuable mission you can do in the game. And even better than that, but arbitrations have a very significantly high chance of dropping endo rewards. You will not find a better endo farm in the game than arbitrations. Alright, we have hit our maximum required amount to be in here. In fact, we're almost at the 10-minute mark, and we didn't need to go beyond 5. So I'm going to start making my way to the exit, and we will try to hang in there until 10 minutes. Just because we're so close already that it's kind of silly to leave at this point and not get the next reward. Even though, again, it's only rotation A. We're not going to get anything fun. But you did see, I think, at 5 minutes, I got 100 endo. So that's a decent drop. For this early in the game, when endo is really important because you don't really have access to the high-end endo farms, and endo's kind of scarce.
Spore saturation is nearing critical mass. After that point, no amount of life support will save you.
There we go.
Life
Now we can
support
just head
has
for the
been
exit.
replenished.
We will absolutely hit 10 minutes and not have any more problems. So we'll just head for the exit now. And once it hits 10 minutes, we'll cross the threshold and leave the mission. Okay, we'll just hang out right here for 2, 1, done.
Look what our
And
10
2,000
operative
credits.
just found. They could not do this without you.
That's not bad.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
There's
Tenno.
another 230 endo to help leveling mods. So yeah, I absolutely love survival missions. They're one of my favorites. Spy missions are my number 1, but I think survival is probably my number 2. And then disruption's my number 3. Alright, but yeah, that was a survival mission. Fantastic. And then we've got Arcwing up there that we can't do, so next we're going to go do another quick capture mission and unlock Unda, which I believe is also a spy. Then we'll do Unda, and then we'll do Killikin, Aphrodite, and that tree, and then we'll finish up with Fortuna Orvalis and Fossa.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna fly through this one. We've got some decent loot from Venus already. As much as I would like to focus on just leveling my weapons. Oh, seriously? No, they're not max rank yet. I was gonna say, I should have, yeah, some XP progress.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, that's not the word, the trigger. So if you're going along and you're not paying attention to where you are, and in a capture mission, you're looting, killing enemies, that kind of stuff, and you hear Lotus just out of nowhere say, "You found the capture target, capture them quickly." Yeah, stop everything you're doing and run for the capture target. Because they will, once she says that, then they will be alerted to your presence and immediately start running away. And the more they have a chance to run away, the more likely they will actually get away, and you will fail the mission. It's very hard to fail a capture mission, but it is possible. There we go. Definitely want that. Dojo
They're still in the
found.
clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Alright, that camera is bothering me. Seriously? Thank you. Alright.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
No, there's not. He's dead. Our capture target is right there.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Good boy, Taxon. He froze the guy solid, so he couldn't go anywhere.
Success. The capture is
Very,
safely in our
very good
hands.
utility having
Congratulations, Tenno.
Taxon and his beam weapon. I forgot to explain that about beam weapons. I meant to. Beam weapons are some of the strongest in the game because they have some of the highest fire rates of any weapon. But now that we've got our capture target, everybody is angry. But now is the time when we can just go ahead and kind of chill, kill enemies, level up our weapons and stuff by getting XP, hunt for loot if you want. Capture missions are probably some of the best for loot farming if you're just going to run the map and like open every single locker and loot crate on the ground. Capture missions are by far one of the best to do that because the objective is so simple and so fast to complete. And in all capture missions, for whatever reason, don't have an explanation for it at all, but after a set amount of time in a capture mission, all the enemies will despawn. And you won't get any more kills. Which means you literally can just, at your leisure, run the map and open all the loot crates and lockers. See, they're already gone. Alright, we're gonna go up here and over there. Lots of polymer bundles. Definitely want lots of polymer bundles. What am I getting stuck on? Alright, good enough. I want to get through this mission and Vox Solaris is going to take a bit of time. So I want to get out of here. Oh, but if you're going to give me more enemies to kill, I mean, I need the affinity.
Stay focused.
Ooh,
There's a heavy unit
reach.
approaching.
How very nice to see that mod. Now the base version doesn't do a lot, but every little bit helps. It increases the range of your melee weapons, giving them more, well, as the mod says, reach. Ability to hit more enemies all at once. Oh, hello. Thanks for the loot. I'll be on my way now. Go ahead, get him. Taxon is leveling up very nicely, but still kind of slow, at least at the moment. Go ahead, kill him. Come on, Taxon. No, focus. Focus on the Eximus. There you go. Good job, buddy. By letting him get the kill, he gets more of the XP. Alright, there is a loot room underneath me right now. And this room here, if we had let the target get away, he would have gone into a back room back here and would have escaped, and we would have mission failed. And since it's here, I am so glad I get to talk about this. So this is a legendary loot chest. These things have a very small chance to drop in-game, but they give you some amazing loot. Everything from credits to credit boosters to fully built forma you can find in these loot crates. So keep an ear out for them. These things are the reason why it's really valuable to actually run the map and loot everything. Because if you stumble across one of these, look at that. 30-minute credit booster. The Mantis fuselage. That's a dropship. That's where you get one of your dropships. Now, I don't particularly like the Mantis itself, but there are skins that you can get that make it better. But yeah, you saw that. I got a 30-minute credit booster. I got a piece of the Mantis, but like I said, I have found in the past, I have found like 10,000 credit caches, 100,000 credit caches, fully built forma, which is insane. Very, very valuable. And that's why I say you should always run the maps. Get as much loot as you can, because you never know what you're going to find. Not to mention, it makes it so much easier to get things built in the end, like, so you don't have to spend like countless amounts of time in one particular mission, like a survival mission, farming for resources, so that you can build one item and then go back and do it again to build the next item. Like, that gets boring really, really fast. So it's more fun to take the time to just kind of explore the maps and grab loot chests and kill enemies and just, yeah, for me it's just a hell of a lot more fun to do it this way. I mean, everybody's different, and for some people I'm sure doing it my way, they're gonna think it's too slow, it's too inefficient, but like I said, this is how I have fun with the game, and this is how I recommend other people do it too, especially new players, people who've never played Warframe before, because it's going to be far more enjoyable for you, because it gives you more of a chance to actually learn how the game works and how it feels, and it gives you the time you need to get like comfortable with the controls in an environment that's not overbearing, and you don't spend your entire time at death's door. Really happy to see that, though. Mantis fuselage blueprint, that is great. And Reach, really glad we got Reach. Oh, there's another thing. Look, we got that from that credit cache as well. A fully built field run. These things are normally a pain in the ass to get because, as it says there, location clan research. They're in a clan. Or you have to do invasions, which we haven't even unlocked invasions yet. But because we found that crate, we now have a fully built forma.
Even Nora Knight didn't get an invite.
No, Nora Knight needs to shut the hell up so I can continue talking.
For I am delightful.
Yeah, and then we also got this out of it. Instantly restore your health to full. Now, I don't ever use these things personally in my other account because, well, once your mod builds get up there, death is just something that doesn't happen. It doesn't. Alright. In progress. Nothing ready to build. Need to get Morphix. Headed for Mercury for the Morphix for the Jaw Sword. What do you still need? Also needs Morphix. Salvage circuits and Oxium, all of which are Venus supplies. Oxium we can pretty much get anywhere
Operator,
now, but
do
it's
you
more
know
common
which
on
finger
Corpus
the
worlds.
Corpus used to count their money? The index.
Not funny, Ortis. Don't know what the index is. Alright. Let's see. Can
As ready as you will ever be.
Can I change my mods around a little bit? I don't have a heat mod for guns yet. That's unfortunate, but it was really nice getting cryo rounds. I can now actually, see, I've got 6 available points. Hey, 6 points. If I put this in here now with electricity, it will convert into a dual elemental magnetic. And Corpus are weak to magnetic, which is very useful. I also think I'm going to pull out Bane of Corpus because it's not really helping me. And I'm going to put Speed Trigger in its place so we have a little bit higher fire rate. Ammo maximum? Yeah, that's actually helping me, believe it or not. Alright. Let's look at our kunai next. Pistol Gambit. I've got 7 points available. I have Convulsion. So let's put that on there. Now we've got radiation damage and just bonus overall damage. That works. And then our Furax, our rank 14, only 7 points. Oh, but 7 points is good, so we can put Vicious Frost back up here. That will give us an increase to status chance and blast damage on our fists. That's actually really good. Do I have a stance mod that'll work for this yet? No. No, I don't. I do not have a stance mod for gauntlets. That's okay, because we're not really worried about keeping these gauntlets anyways. Alright. Oh, and I didn't check on Volt himself. Well, Volt's at max rank. Volt I can't do much of anything with yet. And my mods are looking actually pretty good. Now they could probably use some upgrades, but we're not really at a point yet where we need to super duper worry about dying all the time. So just having these where they are is already a benefit. But like if I could, okay, I can put a couple more ranks into intensify. That's good. That'll give us a little bit more damage on my shock. So 240, 1440 damage per second. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's all we'll do for now. Okay. Taxon is in a really good spot.
To open our eyes and gaze with utmost clarity past the present.
So we're still working on getting him to rank 30. He's almost there. 25 is really good. Can I? Nope. I spent all my endo. So, never mind. Not important. Alright, let's continue with our next mission. And we're still working on our Nightwave. Getting that final one.
Shall we?
We are very close. Look at that. 1478 of 1500. I need 22 kills. And that'll give us 7,000 points, which is almost enough for 2 full ranks. But we're also working on this. Complete 15 missions. And that, combined with this, will give us enough to get to rank 5, which will give me some more creds. And with those, we might just go ahead and get the first part of Vauban. Ooh, and we'll start with the neuroptics, because I already have everything to build them. Oh, we also need nitane. 15 creds for 5 nitane. We need nitane to build Ivara. Archoplasmor skin. What have we got for mods? Rifle amp, decent. Scavenger. Sentient barrage for the Batacore. That's useless at the moment. Great mod, great gun, but the Batacore is a late game weapon. We're not going to have that for a while, so right now it's useless. Same with that for the Sporothrix. Prism Guard for Mirage is useless right now because we don't have Mirage. Gurkata, same one. Energy, ooh, if we could get Energy Siphon, that would be really good. Rumbled and skill shots for the Viper. That could be useful. That could be useful because we will have access to the Viper soon. But I absolutely want Energy Siphon if we can get it. That is probably the best mod on this list right now is Energy Siphon. But in addition to that, ooh, the Dark Dagger's here and the Dark Sword is here. Are these mastery locked by chance? Mastery rank 8 required. Crap. Why so high? Oh, but the dagger's only rank 2. That we could do. But that level is only going to give us... Oh, 50. It's going to give us 50 creds. Yeah, I think I'd rather prioritize... Right now, I'd rather get Energy Siphon, which is 20. And then from there, I'd rather get Vauban, or Optics, which is going to be 25, which will be 45, giving us only 10 remaining. Yeah, that's where I want to go with that for now. Alright, well, let's get those two completed. And then hopefully in that time we can also get Taxon max ranked so that we can polarize. This one I don't think is going to happen this week. Unfortunately, because the first disruption mission we can actually do is on Mars, and I do not see us getting to Mars today.
And we're out.
I'll be damned lucky if we can get through the Mercury Junction today with what time I have. So, yeah. Alright, let's do Unda Spy. But we will get the 15 missions and the 1,500 kills. Hell, we'll finish the 1,500 kills in this mission. Easy.
I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
Plants to scan. Frost leaf. And I'm going to ignore the dropship, and we're just going to... Okay, maybe I won't ignore the dropship. Oh, I'm kind of glad I didn't ignore the dropship. New mods are always a good thing to see. Even if it's a mod I'm probably never going to use.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
I needed 22 kills. I'm already at 14. Just a couple of presses of the Zappy Zap, and with the new damage that we put into it by increasing the Intensify, is really good. He's triggering the alarms. Corpus love their alarms. I'll never understand why. Ooh, hey. Robot puppy dog. Come and play. Having that master key mod equipped to my Parazon makes finding those little alcoves that you can hack and get yourself drones so much more valuable because it gives
Stay
you
focused.
more
There's a
opportunities
heavy unit approaching.
to
Keep
unlock
moving.
lockers
None of the scanners have
and
detected
increase
you.
your loot. Oh, you poor dude.
Well,
There it
well,
is,
well.
1500.
If y'all ain't
Yeah.
my favorite brand of free-range lunatic.
Nice, and you set the alarm, you jerk. That's okay. Open lockers for me, please. Oh, I love it when I can unlock all of them in a room. It's so nice. It looks so cool to have just every locker open and available. I don't know why. Now, there's a whole bunch of enemies up there, but I don't see a reason to go up there other than to kill them all. And looting, of course. But the vaults are this way. I think I'd rather focus on just getting the mission completed. Especially now that we've got our 1500 kills. I want to finish this so we can get on to the next mission and get our 15 missions completed. Ooh! Amber Iatan Star. I don't know if you guys have actually seen one of those in my VOD yet. Hello. I thought all of the vaults were this way, not just one.
You're nearing the console.
Oh, and I hate this
Trigger
one.
the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Alright, so, fun trick to this vault, if we can do it. Yeah. If you run at the wall, away from the windows, as the elevator goes down, you'll see this little alcove. Now, these won't always be open. As the vault gets higher in level, these tend to not be open. But we can avoid a lot of the security by just doing that. And then we come in here. I don't know what this panel actually does. But you can trigger that, and it doesn't actually appear to turn anything off. Also, I think, isn't there another one over here? Or is this? No, this is just a quick way to get to the top of the chamber. So yeah, this is basically where you want to be in this one. There is like these stairs here, and if you can avoid the laser grids, you can disable a couple of doors, and it'll pretty much let you inside, I think. But the easiest way in this one is to just make your way up here to the top without getting seen by anything, and then drop on in, and then you just gotta avoid the laser grids, which the laser grids will get more complex and harder to avoid as you go up in level. But if you can avoid them all and get to the bottom, there you go.
Excellent work. A clean
Nice and
extraction
simple.
with no alarms.
Now we'll grab our loot here. Yeah, see, there's a door at the base of the stairs, but there's these laser grids here too. And I think, yeah, there's a potential that you could go this way if those are covered in laser grids that you can't get through. You can go up the stairs, and there's that thing that will let you come in here. And then this one, typically, if you can make it in here, this is one of those where the lasers are going up and down, and they have a gap in them, and so you just gotta time it right to get under the gap, and then you just gotta hack the door and go in and hack the terminal, and you're good to go. But like I said, as your difficulty of the map progresses, you will see these vaults, these spy vaults on later planets like Neptune and Pluto. And as the difficulty goes up, so does
Stay focused. There's a heavy
the
unit
challenge to
approaching.
get into the vault, because there'll be more laser grids that you have to fight with, and a lot of those breakable ventilation grates will suddenly no longer be breakable. Alright, we're just gonna go on to Vault B. Hello. Come here. At least it was a MOA that saw me. MOAs can't trigger alarms. There we go. No more camera. Stop shooting me, please. I'm trying to steal from you. Okay, this is the long corridor one. Ooh, sorry about that. Had to cough again. So this one too, fairly simple, really cut and dry. You go down that corridor, make a left, go into the room, but you want to avoid all the laser grids. And again, as this progresses, there are more and more laser grids. Also, yeah, be aware of the hole in the floor that likes to just spontaneously open up. So we're just gonna jump over all of those and then turn them off. Now from here, that's probably the hardest part, typically. From here in this one, mostly you can, even on the higher difficulties, you can just come over here into this and jump up top. Now, I have known that this grate has not been breakable in some of them, meaning you've got to jump basically across this to that, and I've even had it where that one was closed as well. So you just, yeah. This one can be a bit difficult, but the easy way to do this on these lower levels, since it's open, is just take this to here, jump up there, and then we're just going to follow this all the way around. I think we don't even... Yeah, we don't even need to leave this. We're just going to come down here, and this will put us right in the vault. And now you just solve the cipher before the time limit.
Extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
And we're all done. Oh. That's not what I wanted. I wanted these. Put there. And now we can just hop our way out. We're done with Vault B. Only one left. Punch face.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
He's not approaching. He's right behind me.
Inbound.
Bye. Taxon rank 26. Very nice. I don't feel like ground slamming that one. Alright, fun little fact about this big-ass room. On this side, under these stairs, there's a vent. And in here, there's loot. And sometimes, because this is a very out-of-the-way little loot room, you'll have some rare goodies in there. Did they trigger the? They did trigger the alarms. I didn't hear them go off. But that does explain why there are so many enemies all of a sudden. And Exodus at that. I didn't kill you? I'll tax and finish the job. We're good. Alright, let's get to Vault C. I'm wasting time. I hear dropship. Alright, alright. Aw, I didn't get to zap them before they drop. Fine, I'll do it after. Alright, Vault C. What do we have?
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now,
Ah,
the enemy
this one.
will start destroying data.
Okay, so this one is it's really important to point out that you absolutely need to come and trigger this panel. Mainly because if you see in there, there's that green line. That means that there is typically in the higher levels, mainly, a laser grid across the floor. Meaning if you get onto the floor to try and trigger the vault, you'll set off the alarms. And this is how you turn it off. But from there, we are going to just avoid all of the security cameras by coming up this way. And I've had that one closed off a lot of times too. So the next best thing is to come in here, because this one's normally not closed off, and neither is that one. And there you go, we're in the vault. And now we're gonna... doesn't want to break. Alright. Well, pay attention to where the lasers are going, and then just make sure you fall behind it so that it doesn't see you. Hack the cipher and we're done.
A clean extraction with no
And now it
alarms.
doesn't matter if the others see you.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
I like destroying them anyways, though. There is actually an achievement you can get for destroying security cameras. Like a set number of them. So it's not a complete waste of time. At least not until you get that. And then once you get that, it's kind of a waste of time. Other than to, you know, prevent them from doing the laser clipping. Why are you suddenly so tanky? Must be because of that Exodus right there. Yeah, I saw him. I had to kill him. Caveman brain would not let me leave
Heavy
the red
robotic
arrow
signature
alone.
detected. Lock and load.
Let's go ahead and do that. Smash whatever loot might be down here. No, come on. There we go. Yeah, we don't want to hit the laser grid. Or get shot by the turret. I mean, if you're just running through and you don't care, that's cool. Because that's entirely a thing that can happen. Hell, once we get Rhino built, that'll be a thing that happens a lot. Because Rhino doesn't care about security cameras, or laser grids, or turrets. He just doesn't care. Especially if I get Equilibrium up there before I finish building him. Oh, man. Just having energy economy on Rhino at all is going to be, well, godlike. Alright, nothing else I care about. A couple of wayward loot chests, but we're just gonna leave.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Taxon, 27. Getting so close, and look at that, 7,000 Nightwave. So that's given us the 2,000 for this rank, and 5,000 for the next. Alright, got the no return mod, got a new relic. Nautilus Brat and Lax Trumna Xyloc Ureli. Amber Iatan is really good. In fact, I think I have an Iatan sculpture that I found in one of my farming runs on Earth. Yes, I do. So we can now show you what these are all about. So, Iatan treasures, Iatan sculptures are ship decorations, like I've said before. But they also have, in addition to the value of being just free ship decorations, they also give you endo. Now, if you come in here and you look at this, you can see that this has a base of 325 endo. And it's also got these little slots for stars, and you can see this one takes a blue, that one takes a blue, also takes a blue. So this one is probably one of the cheaper ones because it just takes the blue stars. Blue stars are worth 50 endo, and I have a couple of ambers, which are worth 100. Don't ever sell these. My rule of thumb is personally, always keep 25. So anything over 25 stars, go ahead and sell. If you get below 25 stars, don't sell your stars, because they're far more valuable to slot them into sculptures. And sculptures are really not that hard to come by. But you can see base 325, and it's got these 3 sockets where I can put Iatan cyan stars, and if I select that spot and do it, it's got that fun little animation to put it in. But now with that star in, it's now worth 625 endo. And we go ahead and put in another one. It's now 922, and the third one, 1425 endo for this one sculpture. And once it's fully socketed, you can see that it moves, which is pretty cool. Sorry about the blurry effect, if you guys can see that at all. Kind of looks like weird haze on the rings and whatnot. That's my downscaling to improve performance. But yeah, that's Iatan treasures. And then once you get to Mars, you will open a location called Maru's Bazaar, which we can show you. Once we get to Mars, Maru's Bazaar right here. It's a public player hub, but the owner of the bazaar, Maru, you can turn in those fully ranked up Iatan sculptures for endo by giving them to Maru. Also, Maru has a mission once a week that you can do where you just go to either a derelict or somewhere in the void, and you will actually, the whole point of the mission is to collect an Iatan sculpture from a vault at the end of either the derelict or the void mission or whatever. But still, you're gonna do like a special treasure vault, and at the end of that is an Iatan sculpture. So you're guaranteed at least one a week. But you can also find them randomly in missions by just running the map and looting. Alright, let's go ahead and claim this. That is a weapon skin. Not necessarily what I want, but it's still valuable.
In certain hands extracts a tithe of blood and pain.
And now we're just going to continue on with this. 3 more missions, and we will get another 4,500.
Let's check what's
which will put
next.
us very, very close to the next rank. What's next for us, we now have that entire branch of Venus unlocked, and we've got Fossa open over here. We're not going to do Fossa yet, because I want to finish unlocking Venus. So, we're going to do Killican next, and unlock this branch of missions. So, Killican, Aphrodite, Cytherean, Romula V Prime. We'll be able to do all of those. And then once those are done, we're headed to Fortuna to do Vox Solaris, and then we will finish Venus by doing Fossa and then opening the Mercury Junction. And again, by doing this now, it just saves you from having to do it later. I mean, yeah, you can rush through this and go straight to Fossa via Fortuna and just move on to Mercury and just keep pushing and keep pushing. But you'll also eventually run into some serious power creep,
crucial to our cause. Marking the first dig site.
which is not good. Oh, it's an excavation. Okay. Well, we've already done an excavation on Earth, and this isn't any different, other than it's corpus units instead of Grineer, but the basic premise is the same. You get power cores, you go drop an excavator, you farm cryotic, and for every excavator that you farm, you get a rotation reward. So every 4 excavators, you'll get rotation C. It's probably one of the best farms for some missions. Like, I like survival missions more because it's literally just kill enemies and stay alive. But honestly, if you're looking for the most rewards as fast as possible, excavation's your way to go. And you get cryotic too, which is very valuable. Now, because this is an endless mission, they will not trigger the alarms, which is also really nice. Alright, I've already got 3 power cores sitting here. Oh, and our first excavator is really far away. He's going to give me a 4th. I don't want that. 180 helmets already. That is progressing really fast. Is there someone sitting? Just, yeah. Dude just standing over here. Ooh, another Iatan. Never leave those behind. There is never a time when they are not valuable. I just shot him in the ass a whole bunch. Throwing daggers in his booty. Alright, and again, this is an endless mission, so we're not worried about looting a bunch of stuff. I'm really more concerned about getting enough power cores near our objective that I don't have to do a whole bunch of running to get the 4 we need. Because I get a whole bunch of them that way. I don't want them to be that way. I want them to be up here by the excavator. And that's my fault. I took too much time just chilling back there and killing dudes. And just kind of gave them the opportunity to drop a whole bunch in a spot that I don't want them. Now you are in a good spot if my damn dagger would ever actually do its job and kill you. That's a good drop point for a power core. New mod. Oh, not a new mod. Ammo drum. Alright. We're gonna put these just right here. Oh, I mean, if you want to drop them right inside the ring for me, that would be cool. Come on, dude. Yeah. No, come back. You're exactly what I want to see. Excellent. Kind of looks like there's already 4 up there. Alright then. Yeah. Awesome. We've actually got more than 4.
Excavator is ready to
2,
go. Use fuel cells to keep it powered while protecting it from enemy fire.
3. And we're full.
Excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shield.
Yeah, and we got a whole bunch of extra ones inside here. Nice. Go ahead and... if I can't put them inside, we'll just drop them and save them for later. For when I do need one to restore its shields.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Not interested. Ow. You mod concussion rounds. Not really useful. Hey, there we go. Corpus helmet's completed. Good, now that one can stop popping up on my screen all the time.
Excavation
Alright.
complete. Look what you
And that
found.
gave me a 2,000 credit cash.
Keep fighting and excavating.
Which
When
is
you
not
need
bad
it,
right now.
Extraction is ready for you.
But instead of worrying about another excavator, we're just trying to complete the mission node. We can come back and farm it later, which I will. This mission specifically is a really good excavation farm, because it's really easy. Got nice open areas, plenty of enemies, rewards are decent. And they can get me some serious cryotic. But right now we're just worried about completing the mission node. How much cryotic do I have now? 200. A whole 200. Because I've done 2 excavator missions. And done 1 excavator each. Alright. On to Aphrodite. Mobile defense. Okay, that's not too hard. And this is another one we've done before. So, no need to explain it again.
This
Just
is a
don't
mobile
forget to
defense
pick
mission.
up your data mass.
You must deliver payloads and defend a number
I
of
have done that,
locations
that's
while
why
they
I
break into the
emphasize it.
network.
Is I've gotten
Be
carried away
prepared
with
for heavy
looting
resistance.
and killing
I can't do
enemies.
this without you.
And I've completely forgotten to pick up the data mass. Oh. Thing to scan. Cora for frame fighter.
You're
Oh
still in the
boy.
clear. No detection from enemy sensors. This will only get more difficult.
The only reason to scan those
Get
frame
to a
fighter ones
terminal
is to be a
and prepare for
completionist.
enemy resistance.
Like, I don't even think you can go into the frame fighter thing and see what you've unlocked without actually like doing a matchmaking thing. Like actually, it was their attempt at a fighting game, and it failed hard. And just nobody really cares. They keep trying to add different methods of PvP into Warframe when the number of people actually asking for PvP is so small that it's not worth it. Nobody plays Warframe for PvP. Nobody really wants to. I mean, there's a few select people that do, but the majority of people who play this game don't. They don't care about PvP. And we think that the PvP that is in the game is bad and a waste of time, and they should just remove it from the game and put those rewards in other places. Which even then, the rewards aren't really that
and get ready to defend.
fantastic. Like, you can get a couple of Warframes from Conclave. Yeah, it's called Conclave.
Focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
The PvP is called Conclave. You can get a couple of different Warframes from them, but those same Warframes are available by just running your star chart. There's a few weapon skins that are unique, but they're not really all that impressive. There's a few mods you can get, but none of them can be used outside of Conclave, other than a couple of select ones, and those you can get just by playing the game or farming Nightwave. So, like, there's just no point in doing it, other than
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a
to
moment.
say that you've completed 100% of the game. Personally, I've never touched Conclave. 11 years I've been playing this game, I've never touched Conclave. There used to be a way that you could actually cheese Conclave, and just kind of, like, with a friend, you could go in and do Conclave matches in a method that was kind of boring, but it was a way to just kind of cheese it, because nobody really cares about Conclave. But the few people, like the 0.1% of the player base that does care, I guess, complained about people cheesing it. And so now, if you try to do that, it's still a possible method, but if you get caught doing it, you can actually get your account banned for doing it, which is just really dumb. It's really dumb. I don't understand who it is at DE that has such a...
Terminal hacked.
I don't want to be crass. Trying not to be crass. I'm trying to be a little bit more family friendly. But somebody really, really wants PvP in the game, and they really want it to succeed, when the player base as a whole doesn't really care. The majority of the player base as a whole does not care. But for some reason, DE does. Somebody at DE, somebody high up, somebody important, is what we suspect, really is passionate about the idea of there being good PvP in Warframe. And there's just enough people playing the game who agree that they won't let it die. But again, that just enough people is like less than 1% of the overall player base. And personally, I don't care. I play Warframe because there is no emphasis on PvP. I don't like PvP games. I don't play PvP games. And I think, honestly, putting a heavy emphasis on PvP in Warframe, for me, it would ruin the game.
Drop me in and defend our position.
If this game suddenly shifted and had a much heavier emphasis on PvP and playing in teams, like, the thing that drew me to Warframe in the first place was the fact that I could toggle on solo mode and play the game by myself, and it was technically an MMO. It's a free-to-play MMO that I can play entirely by myself, which is what I want, because I don't like PvP. And when I'm not playing Warframe, most of the games I play are either single-player games, or the most they have is cooperative multiplayer. And the few that have the option of competitive multiplayer, I just don't choose that option. Like, I play an open-world survival craft building game called V Rising. He plays a vampire. It's top-down isometric, like like not Dungeons and Dragons, Diablo or Path of Exile.
Area completed.
It has the
Move
option to
on.
have PvP, but I turned it off because I don't want it. I play Pal World. Pal World has PvP options. I turn them off because I don't want it. And if ever there's a game that I think I might enjoy, but I get in and I find out that it's entirely PvP focused, and there is no way to turn it off, then I typically don't play it. Biggest example of that right now, because it is a game I really like, is Mecha Break. Now, Mecha Break hasn't released yet, but they have dropped the demo for people to play, and I've spent some good time in the demo, and I really enjoy Mecha Break. I think it's a fantastic game, but it is very heavily focused on PvP, so it's really hard for me to get motivated to actually want to play. Now, it does have PvE campaign modes, which does help, and at a certain point in the game, it does unlock the ability to play solo, which is why I'm willing to give it more of a chance.
This will take a moment.
But even just having the fact that like I have to unlock the privilege to play by myself is a bit of a detractor. I don't like it. Another good example, Fallout 76. I think Fallout 76, at least nowadays, is a decent game. It's got some interesting story. I love the Fallout series. I think they're really good games, really interesting story, really fun gameplay. But the fact that I have to pay a monthly fee just for the privilege to play alone makes me not want to play the game. Which is really sad, because back when I was paying for it and I was able to play alone, I really had a lot of fun with Fallout 76.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it.
But
Mission
I
complete.
don't approve of the practice of making solo play conditional. Either by money or by having to unlock it. I don't like that. Ooh, crap. I was gonna bullet jump away and just GTFO, but then that dropped. And now I can't. There we go.
Mission complete. Excellent.
Another
work,
mission
Tenno.
done. Ooh, 4 Iatan stars in that mission. That's really good. Taxon's now 28. That was a decent run. Hell, I spent most of the time gabbing. Wasn't even paying attention to the mission itself. Because, well, we've already done it, so there was really nothing more to explain. Oh no, an interception. Aww. This is gonna suck. Gotta do it though, because I gotta get to the other missions behind it. But I'm not looking forward to this. Do I have any available? Ooh, hey. Maybe we, How am I doing on relics? What do I have? Bratton Prime would be really nice. Lex Prime would be really nice. Got Urelli, Nautilus. I mean, those are fun, but not important right now. Here's how you get Forma normally in the game. There's 3 relics. Sevagoth. Oh, I would love nothing more than to have my boy Sevagoth. The Ak Bronco, also really good. There's the Bratton Barrel. So I've got 2 Bratton Prime relics already. I don't think I need Barrel receiver and stock. Okay. Well, the barrel was here? Yeah.
Sometimes Orders
Bronco
likes to
receiver.
assume he knows nothing.
Daiku Prime,
Nobody
Masseter,
can learn what they think they
Acarius.
already know.
Go away, Ortis. What else do we got? Here's the Burstin Barrel. Masseter, Grendel, Sevagoth again. Good, nice. Orthos. I very much want to get Orthos Prime. It is my favorite weapon in all of Warframe. Orthos Prime. Hands down, it's my favorite weapon. I would very much like to get that. It looks like that's the only relic I have with a piece of Orthos, though. And we don't have anything else for the Bronco yet, either. We've got the blueprint, and I've got the barrel. Alright, maybe I'll ignore that for now. Maybe I should save relic farming until I actually have relics to farm. Alright, enough procrastinating. Let's go do this interception.
Nora's got
Oh,
the
and this will be
goods
the
for
last
one
one.
lucky dreamer. That's all we have time for.
This will be mission 15, so if I can pull it off, I should be able to pull it off. It shouldn't be that hard. This map, though, is... I don't like it. We'll put it this way.
Nearby
This map
communications
is
towers
far
are
easier if I had a
broadcasting crucial
flying
enemy intelligence.
Warframe, like
Capture the
Titanium.
towers and decode
It's my
any
favorite one to
incoming
do this.
messages.
So, we've got 3 towers up here and 1 in the center, but it's not up here, it's down there. Way down there. We're going to ignore that tower. I'm going to start with B. And then they're going to come and take B.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode
Now we'll come over here to C, and then we'll go up and over to D, and then we'll go back and retake B, because they will take B before we can get it.
You have captured a radio tower.
Where are you? Yep, they're already trying. But we're gonna take D. And this is the map that I was saying the last interception we did, where they just really like to focus on D. That's what's gonna happen
Tower
here.
online.
We're gonna take that one. They've already taken B
You have
back.
lost control of a
So
tower.
we're gonna come over here and retake B, and they're gonna go to D, and we're just gonna stay on D and focus on keeping D alive from now on.
This tower is ours now.
Because for whatever reason, on this map, they just really, really like Tower D, and so they will do everything in their power to take D before any other tower. So, it's nice because it makes this a lot easier. And then we're just going to ignore A. A can just stay red. As long as we have 3 towers to their 1, they won't win. And see, this is exactly what I was talking about. They're all focused on Tower D. Now they might deviate periodically, and they do. Every now and then, there'll be like a break in them trying to take D, and they'll be like, fine, we'll go try and take C instead. So you go over there and deal with that, and then they all come rushing right back to D. Nice, Taxon. Oh. Where did he go? Yeah, there's a guy in the center here. I think he might try to go for B or C. Where are you? There you are. See, they're all going for D again. As long as we can keep them from taking D, they won't go after any other terminals. And we'll win. We're already at 70%. Yeah, I very much prefer to do this map with Titania or another flying type, because it's a lot easier to just kind of zoop around the map and cover every node. So what are they trying? Yep, they're going after B. See, every now and then they'll deviate when they realize they can't take D so easily.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Now we'll come back here and try to take this one, and they'll all go after D.
This tower is ours now.
See? They're already trying. But we've won.
We cannot allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
And we don't actually have to kill everyone. Give enough time and the enemies just disappear.
But there are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay or go?
Oh, I'm leaving. I don't do interception missions
Try
unless
and capture
absolutely
another
necessary,
signal. Be
because
careful,
I can't
though.
stand them.
The enemy has surely rallied stronger reinforcements.
Nope, not sticking around. Sorry, bye.
On it like paint.
I met the minimum requirement to complete the mission and open the node so that we can get to the missions behind it. That is all I care about. And we are 500
Dora's
standing
got the
away
goods
from our
for
next
one lucky
Nightwave
drink.
rank. So
Who's
if I
it
could
gonna
just
be?
get tax on to
That's all from me.
to rank 30. I'm pretty sure I've got a Forma. Let me check my inventory. It should be in here if I have one. Forma. Oh, I guess I don't. So it might be in my benefit to actually go do that mission and try to get a Forma blueprint. And it's just an exterminate. It's really fast. But let's see, where is my Forma blueprint? I want the one where it's a common drop. Ugh, requires Morphix and an Orokin cell. Oh, that's a bummer. Morphix not hard to get. Orokin cells a bit of a problem, because you don't start getting Orokin cells until Ceres. Which, by the way, if you ever want to know what resources you find on a planet, then just come down here to where it says Nightwave on your mission and click this is resource drones.
Everything
That's
in
weird.
orders,
But yeah,
operator?
click that button.
Is that a pun?
And instead it'll pop this up,
I
and
will
then
attempt
you
to
hover
bypass
over
the
this little
assault.
sign and it'll tell you exactly what resources you can farm from this planet. And there's Orokin cells right there on Cetus, and it is the first planet where you can farm them. Got Neurodes here. Oh, also these resources are listed based on rarity. So alloy plate here on Venus, you're going to find a ton of it. Polymer bundle is a little less common. Circuits are rare. Field orange samples, very rare. So, very valuable resource. Detonite ampules, polymer ferrite, Morphix, yeah. So Morphix won't be too hard to get because we can get to Mercury pretty quick and get the Morphix. But yeah, that Orokin cell. Get Morphix on Mars. Orokin cells are going to be a pain. Oh, I can get them on Deimos too. And nanospores, yeah. Deimos is going to be a place where we spend a lot of time. And then Phobos has Rubido, Morphix, Plastids, Alloy Plate. Okay. Alright, well, let's continue with Venus then and unlock Mercury so that we can get to those Orokin cells. But that does unfortunately mean that I probably won't be able to do this. Because the only other method I have to get Forma is to get to rank 12 of Nightwave, and there's no way that I'm doing that. I don't even think this current round of Nightwave has been around long enough for me to get enough objectives here to get to rank 12. Yeah, for reference sake, after you've completed all of your weekly objectives in Nightwave, if you have like just started on this current week, it's been going for several weeks now. So so there's a whole bunch of objectives that you have not seen probably and have not done. So once you complete this week's round of weeklies and elite weeklies, it'll start recovering extras from the week before that you can go ahead and do for bonus standing to try and help push this along. But I don't see that happening. Alright, we've got a defense and we've got another survival. Okay, let's do the defense first because we can just get in, do 3 rounds, and be done. And are they both Dark Sector missions? That would be interesting. Because that would mean Venus has 3 Dark Sector missions, which is
Our position
unheard
has been
of.
compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements
Typically, a planet
arrive.
only has 2. Alright. And it's this map again, only now there's a defense target in the center rather than the 4 posters. Or poles, or whatever you want to call them. Defense nodes. Yeah. I really don't like interception. How am I doing on my... Okay. Taxon's doing his thing. Good. I might actually just kind of chill and let Taxon do his thing, because these are infested enemies. And I want more than anything for Taxon to finish leveling up. Although knowing I don't have a Forma, might not be as important to get him leveled up. Because I gotta get that Forma first. Just do a bunch of punching. Yeah, and now the elevator's gonna go down. Yeah, I like this map as a defense match. Much better than an interception. Although the interception, again, that really wasn't that hard. We just defend the top 3, leave the bottom 1 alone, and as you saw, just to put all your efforts into defending point D, and it was pretty cakewalk. That's why if I have to do interceptions, this is probably my favorite map, just because it's the easiest to defend. At least on normal path. On steel path, oh my god. I've not done my steel path on my main account because, specifically because of interception missions. Because the interception missions are such a pain in the ass on steel path that I just don't want to do them. At least not alone. And I can't find anybody to do them with me to make it a little bit easier. So I just don't care about it. And there we go.
Reinforcements available.
Nope, we're
Do
leaving.
you choose to leave now
Sorry,
or
bye.
continue fighting?
Complete 5 Dark Sector
That's
missions.
the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Didn't realize I'd done that. Alright. That leaves just one more random mission node left to do. V Prime. Oh, okay, no, that's not a Dark Sector. So yeah, Romula and Malva are the Dark Sectors here. Again, these are really, really good missions for farming credits as well as getting XP to level your stuff because of the bonus affinity, bonus resource drops. Yeah. Very worth it. Alright. Let's go spend 5 minutes on V Prime, and then we are headed to Fortuna to do Vox Solaris.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much-needed supplies. Make your presence known. Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support. Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
Alright, let's start heading for... this room. This room really isn't the best for enemy spawns. But it is doable.
Life support incoming.
2 life support nodes in this one area. A nice trick about survival missions specifically is if you can find yourself a good spot where you transition from one tile area to the next, like this hallway here, and you can see it from the by the separations on the mini map.
I've delivered a life support capsule.
But by
to the area.
transitioning between rooms, you actually
Activating it will
encourage
buy
the
you
game
more
to
time.
spawn more enemies, which means you get more of the extra supply drops or oxygen drops. Meaning you don't have to run the map chasing life support. So, that's all you gotta do is go through a door that transitions from one tile to another, and the enemies will spawn. And the more you can stay in one localized area, the more the enemies will find you. And yeah, again, it just helps promote kills so that you can get the O2 drops so that you can basically ignore the life support tanks. Oh, we've got a Jade Exodus.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Goodbye. Would you hold still and die? Thank you.
I've delivered another life
And a
support
third one in
capsule.
that room. Good grief. I really don't like this room. At least not for survival missions. It's not a very good room to stay in for enemy spawns. Enemies always spawn outside of the room and then come in, which is why transitioning between rooms is such a valuable thing to do. because it promotes having enemies spawn in the room that you just came out of, and then you turn around and run back inside and kill them. Oh, and I hate fist weapons. The range on fist weapons sucks so bad. Almost at the 5-minute mark. Now the next one spawn down here. So this is going to be the direction that the exit's into.
With my
Oh,
life,
and
I
he's
protect
back.
your sacred crown. My desire to escape is greater than your desire.
The operative has just made their first discovery.
And we got some
Keep
endo.
up the good work. Extraction is available if you need it.
Let's go ahead and grab this one so that we can get out of here.
Consider extraction.
Shut up. I know what I'm doing, Lotus.
Life support has been replenished.
You can actually turn off her little instructionals, directions of, oh, your health is low, your oxygen's low, you should leave. It's like, no, how about I just go pop a life support? Alright, we are going to leave though, because, again, my only objective in this right now was to open the node so that we could have every mission available on the planet.
Extraction is your best option.
I'm leaving. Do you not see me in the exit pod? Shut up. 115 endo is good. Alright. And with that done, all we have left is Montez, which we can't do until we have Arcwing. Fossa, which we're going to do last, and Fortuna. So, here we go. It's time to start Vox Solaris. Enjoy the show. And welcome to
You
Fortuna.
are behind schedule. The final coolant tower must be operational in time for my investor showcase. Failure to meet your quotas means one thing: repossession. If you aren't willing to work for your rig, someone else is.
And that is the next big baddie of the game, Nefanyo. And you'll see I've got a bunch of other people behind me, because this is a player hub. And this is much like Cetus in that it is a player hub attached to an open world. And there is a lot of stuff to do in here with the new faction. So let's introduce you to the main players, just like we did on the Plains of Eidolon. Starting with Rude Zood.
Oh, it's you. Yes, yes, they're here. I do not like your attitude. I am Zood. Kit guns are what we do. Bring parts or purchase Chatter's daily design. Just do it quickly. I have people skills. I am very skilled in getting them to me.
Alright, so Rude Zood has some issues. Unfortunately, those issues are not natural. She's yeah. We'll go more into her story later, but it's very sad, very tragic. Most importantly, though, I want to say it was Hawk on Cetus, who builds your custom melee weapons, the Zaws. Rude Zood is where you come to build custom guns called kit guns, and you can configure them based on the pieces that you use into a primary weapon or a secondary weapon. Most people who do this use the secondary weapon option because it is, well, secondary guns have stronger mods just overall than primary weapons. It's an unfortunate truth, but it is. And just like the Zaws, they also come with their own unique arcanes, is what these are called, that modify the gun in a special way to make it unique. So yeah, really fun, really interesting.
Sure, I'll just jump the counter and make them buy something.
She also, if you really want to, I don't recommend it, but you can just buy a pre-assembled kit gun with platinum. Again, I don't recommend it. It's very, very much recommended that you don't buy kit guns with platinum. You farm the reputation and build them yourself for free. But if you're impatient and don't want to be bothered and just want the MR, and you have extra money to throw around, then you can do that. It's still an option. And just like with the Zaws, when I talked about gilding to actually gain standing or reputation with them, or mastery points, that's the word I'm looking for. Kit guns are the same. You have to level them up twice. After you level them up the first time, you have to bring them to her and gild the weapon so that you can then reset its level and actually upgrade all of its stats, and then you can gain mastery points for it. If you have a kit gun that you're done with and you don't want it anymore, don't care about it, you can give it to her for standing. And also, if you pay 15 platinum, you can also come to Rude Zood, just like you can with Hawk, and you can rename pretty much any weapon in the game. Rude Zood specifies in primary and secondary weapons, where Hawk is just melee weapons, but still, it's not just your kit guns you can rename. It's literally any weapon in the game that you can come in here, pay 15 platinum, and rename it to whatever you want, which is kind of cool.
Yes,
That's
yes.
Rude Zood. On to the next person that is really important. We're gonna go talk to him in a moment, but first we're gonna come up here.
Does not give unto the freeloader.
And we're gonna talk to Ticker.
Well, well, look at you, a Tenno, fine, kind, and benign. Ticker can spot an ambidexter a block away, and Stardust, you ain't it. So listen, and listen tight. My real line is debt forgiveness. Charity. You buy some poor rig jockey's debt, and they sidestep brain shelving. Every sinner's a winner. Now, I'd appreciate you keeping this little old conversation to yourself. And when I ask you for help, you look me in my baby blues and say, yes.
All right. Ticker is definitely an eccentric person. I love Ticker though. It's really fun. The unique thing about Ticker is has direct ties with the rest of the entire faction and how it levels up. The way that Vox Solaris levels up, the way you gain standing, is through debt bonds, which is a special currency that you can go farm them from bounties, or alternatively, you can come here to Ticker and you can buy them with credits and resources. Now you have to go farm the resources, and it takes a while to farm them. But if you don't like doing bounties, and you just want to advance your rank and get this to max rank as fast as possible, this is the way to do it. When Fortuna first launched, I spent a lot of time just out mining and fishing and gaining various resources, and I came in here afterwards and I would just spend all of my credits buying debt bonds, and I was able to get this entire faction to rank 5 without ever running a single bounty, which is insanely good. And this was the first introduction of these extra tokens. These are the bonds. These are the debt bonds you get to buy. And you trade them in for various amounts of standing. You can see familials are the highest at 500. You got 4, 3, 2, and 1. And you can collect a lot of them. And again, you can farm these through bounties and get them for free, which is like free just by running the bounties. But you can also come in here and for resources and credits you can buy them, and then you trade them in for standing. And by doing that, you don't ever have to run a single bounty if you can't stand running bounties. Now the last thing that Ticker is useful for is Ticker has some decorations that you can also buy for debt bonds. These are just basic ship decorations. You can also donate these things to your dojo when you have a dojo, and then you can actually set them in there and use them in your dojo, which is a fun little feature. But yeah, also when we get into Railjack, Ticker has a unique thing. A unique interaction with Railjack, but seeing as we don't have that and probably won't have Railjack for a while, we'll go ahead and ignore it for now. Now we're going to come underneath Ticker, and oh, this is the Biz. He does the fishing, but we can't talk to him until we complete Vox Solaris. That's annoying. Alright then, let's come and head over here and see if we can talk to Smokefinger. He's the one that deals with all the gem mining.
Hello, I am Smokefinger, antiquarian, historian, and now, through a bewildering series of circumstances, an avid geophile. That is to say, I am interested in soil and all the things that may be found in it. Let me show you what I mean.
Okay, so like the Plains of Eidolon, Fortuna has hunting and fishing and mining. It also has the conservation. We will talk about conservation later. I believe the Biz also handles, the guy we couldn't just talk to, he also handles the conservation. So Smokefinger here, again, you go do mining and he will give you standing for the various rocks that you mine. But most importantly is Smokefinger is where you can get the best mining drill in the game. And this is why we did not buy the ones on Cetus and start mining rocks on Cetus, because it's a waste of standing to buy those mining drills when you can come in here and get this one, the Sunpoint Plasma Drill. It's available right away. You just need 2,500 standing, which is not hard to get, and then it will give you instant access to the best drill in the game, and then you can go use mining to just completely jack up your standing in both syndicates. Mining and fishing in Fortuna is really good, and it's a cheap way to go ahead and get your standing way up. Fortuna, Orb Valis also happens to have a lot of caves with a lot of mining nodes. The map for Orb Valis, I think they said, is like twice or even 3 times larger than the Plains of Eidolon. So there's a lot of space to explore and go find mining nodes, and you can mine a ton of gems and stuff if you just want to stay out there and do nothing but mining, and come back and turn them in. And it's a very, very fast way to level up your standing. Personally, though, I like the dead bonds because it's a bit faster. All right, now let's come over here. Is he? Can't talk to him either. He is a quest NPC, and we'll talk to him more, probably talk about him more after we go and do Voxelaris. So let's just go do Voxelaris.
Don't talk to me till it's done.
Also, there is a room back here. I don't think we can enter this room yet either, because again, we have to do the quest first. So we'll go and do that after the quest. So let's go talk to our bounty deliverer. She is just like Konzu on the plains. You accept bounties from her. The bounties have different rewards. She's also the one you'll talk to when your standing is up high enough that you can rank up, and you can come and see what you need to get to your rank up from her as well. This is Yutiko.
Busy.
Oh, an outworlder. A Tenno.
Look, we're a corpus operation, we are, but these people are Solaris. We work for a living. We don't need no trouble, and we don't need no one getting hurt. You want to help? Go buy something from Thursby. He's been staring down the barrel of a repo order ever since he took on his parents' debt.
Repo order?
Ugly thing repossession. A Solaris falls too deep in debt, and Neff sends in his repo squads to take what he says he's owed. You know, mechanical body parts. Even a full rig. In Thursby's case, because he got none of that, they take the organics. Arms and legs. Yeah, there's a market for those, too.
Yeah. Nefanyo is pure evil.
What?
So yeah, you have basically the Solaris United are in life debt to Nefanyo, millions upon millions of credits, and they work tirelessly day in and day out to try and pay those debts off. And if they don't pay them off in time, then his repo squads come in and they literally detach your limbs, or they will completely disassemble your entire body and more or less kill you, and sell off your body parts to pay off the debt. And if that isn't enough to pay off the debt, then they do that to your next of kin as well. And when they talk about shelving, basically they have a method of keeping you alive even though you're completely dismembered, and then they take your head and they literally just put it on a shelf, and you live the rest of your life as a disembodied head on a shelf, waiting for your debts to be paid off, and they never will. It's horribly despicable. But anyways, let's talk to Thursby.
If you need scrap and a snap, just talk to your junkyard diplomat. That'd be me, Thursby, Thunderstruck, Sean Unpluck, Down in his luck, whatever. Tell me you want to buy something. Please. I need this.
Yeah, you can tell he's not fully organic either because, well, his head is robotic. Yeah, Yutiko sent me.
Yutiko sent you? A Tenno? To help meet me quota? Well, B. You know, you could buy some scrap, but if you really wanted to help, you could source me some supplies. Some I can sell, not this garbage. I know where the taxman keeps the good stuff. If you're up for that sort of thing, boss, head topside.
What's this about your debt?
When my parents passed, I inherited their debt, and boy were they owing deep. Can't work to pay it off, because I ain't got no augmentations. And I can't buy augmentations on account of all my debt. Vicious cycle, right?
So, here I am, selling useless scrap at the edge of a coolant canal.
Tell me about Yutiko.
She means well. Don't want to see nothing bad happen to us workers. But there was a time she had another name. Vox Solaris. The voice of the resistance. The voice of Solaris United. She stood up for us. Said how wrong this all is. She always said Solaris United was all of us. But it weren't nothing without her. When the trouble happened, Neff did try to identify her. What he did to the others. What happened on Deck 12. She's always been kind to me. What happened to them was never her fault.
Deck 12 was another area, much like this one, Fortuna, out on the in the Valis. We'll actually get to visit Deck 12 eventually, and Deck 12 was obliterated because they tried to stop Vox Solaris. And part of the lore of Rude Zood, our kit gun girl over there, she was from Deck 12. And she also had several sisters who were also on Deck 12. And to save her sisters from annihilation, she took their consciousnesses and integrated them into her mechanical hardware. And that's who she's talking to, is her dead sisters. Alright, we got one more place to go and visit, I think. No? The graffiti's not there. Okay, yeah, there will be another group of NPCs we can talk to in here. But apparently can't do that yet either, because I gotta do the quest. So, it's time to go visit the Valis.
You ever been out on the Valis, boss? She's a miracle, she is. A blizzard in a firestorm. All thanks to the magic of rebooted Orican tech. And the blood and the sweat of so many thousands of Solaris. But, you know what Yutiko always says. She says,
Welcome to Venus. It'll kill ya. Thursby, what's going on? You keeping your nose clean?
Yutiko? Sure am. Just giving a tour to my shiny boss here. You know, earning a wage any way I can.
Alright then, Thursby. Just don't let this outworlder get you into trouble.
I need something I can sell, you know? Spare parts. Quality merchandise, see? I know where the Corpus drops supplies. You can get in and out before anyone catches wind of what we're up to.
Alright, so yeah, welcome to Orb Valis, the next open world in the game. There are currently 4 open worlds, and this is number 2. It was also the second one ever released. And this is what the map looks like. So Fortuna is here, and all the rest of this is space that you can explore. Now, to compare this, I've shown you the map before of the Plains of Eidolon. The Plains of Eidolon is about this. Maybe a little bit more. But yeah, that's about the equivalent of the Plains of Eidolon. So this map is 3 times larger. Almost 4 times larger. So it really helps, definitely, that they put these fast travel points in here as well. So let's go ahead and click that and zoop on over to our objective. Alright. Now, if I remember right, we are looking for downed loot containers. Okay, you just saw one drop.
Sneak and peek, boss. Crates full of the good stuff should be nearby.
No, we're looking for plumage of smoke. So, like this. And they make a little noise when you get close to them. So, and then we just gotta open this up, and there's 3 of them.
Outstanding! If we had the old Yutiko, we'd be taxing taxmen on the regular. What else can you find?
So we're just looking for pillars of smoke coming out in the vicinity of this yellow circle, and they all will be land-based. Problem is we have a time limit. There's Fortuna off in the distance, the entrance to Fortuna. I believe there's one, yeah, way down here. If we grab this one, the area on the map
Amazing! With this haul,
should
won't be just my debts getting paid off. You're gonna make
shrink.
more than one Solaris happy today, boss.
Not right away, and not all at once. It'll be kind of slow, but it should shrink. I think we just found our third one though, so no need to worry about needing the assistance, because there we go. We've got all three.
Unbelievable! Why stop here? With your power, we could hit Neff hard. Make him pay for all he's done to us. Blow up his precious coolant tower before he's even had a chance to show it off to his mucking board.
Thursby, what are you thinking? You're on an unsecured channel. You want a corporate spy drone hearing what you're up to? Ah, muckers. Too late. Got no choice. Tenno, you got Thursby into this mess, so you can damn well help him out of it.
Ah, little spider drones.
You're looking for the corporate spy drone that overheard Thursby's little guided tour. Find the drone before it reports back to Central Command.
Alright. Let's open the map. Fast travel. And going that way. Now we can't step in that stuff. It's effectively water, but it's not. It's liquid coolant. But it acts like water. Just like on the plains. You step into it, you'll get zooped back to the landscape. If it's nighttime and you step into it, it'll proc magnetic
The drone is nearby.
on you.
Ground it.
Yeah,
And I'll see if I
it
can
sucks.
still hack one of these things.
Jumpy boys. Alright, so we gotta first destroy this drone. Then we hack it. And then we defend it. And defending it just means killing a set number of enemies before they have a chance to shoot it back down. Problem though is this thing is kind of tanky and my weapons are not very good. Oh, hello. Oh, we got a Jade over here? There we go. Don't anymore. Tax on 29, that's nice. Already getting some good resources. And its shields are fully charged again. Of course they are. Yeah, my weapons are terrible. And this is even with magnetic damage equipped to it. Alright, come on. A little more. There we go.
Hold on, Tenno. Been a while since I did this.
Yep, now she's gonna hack the drone.
Where's that recording of Thursby?
And now we have to defend
Here
it.
come the taxmen.
And kill 20
Keep
enemies.
them off the drone till I'm finished with it.
Which really won't be hard. There's a few more. There's a few more. And this is also... Ooh, metal fiber, very nice. This is also one of the bounty objectives. Pretty much every mission you'll do in this quest is just an introduction to a specific bounty objective that you'll have to do later. But this one specifically is one of those that it has the bonus objective of don't let said thing fall below certain health, and you'll get extra points for it. So keep an eye on that.
Corpus are
There we
legging
go.
it.
Got our
Take
20
out
kills.
as many as you can. Keep them quiet. Well, well, well. You're a bright spark and no mistake. Could have used you back in the... Don't let me catch you running more missions for Thursby, understood?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, return to Fortuna. That we shall do. Also, fun thing, just like the little tents out on the plains, after this mission's done, there'll be an NPC sitting here, and if you finish a bounty and don't really feel like going back in and cashing in, you can just go talk to the dude that's sitting over there and start the next bounty. There are also a couple of locations on the map where you can actually take them over and convert them into Solaris United posts, and then that guy will also show up in those hubs. Problem is the moment you leave those spots, they get taken back over by Nefanyo and his goons, and then next time you come back, you've got to recapture them again. So it's really not worth your time to do it. It's kind of sad, honestly. Alright.
Hi, boss. Yuko says that if I try anything like that again, she'll rip me arms off herself. But, look at this! Yesterday, didn't have enough lucre to stay out of repo. Now, I got what I need to open my own shop. Get me head out of the red. All I need is a right hook. Something to set old Thursby apart. Something memorable. Oh, almost forgot. Biz heard what you did. Said he wanted to speak with you. Lower parts
Got
get a
it.
head start if you're building a cart with Thursby. No? I need to work on that one.
He's got a thing for rhyming, and he's not very good at it. It's funny.
Resurrect a dormant
Alright.
coolant tower. They said it was impossible.
The Tenno Utico mentioned. How do you do, Outlander?
Now we can talk to the biz.
My mission is to conserve this region's unique species. You know, before the Corpus drive them to extinction. I'm known as the Business. Utico calls me Biz. I wasn't always about the preservation of life, more the strategic deletion of it. Conservation may be my calling now. The scales still require an occasional adjustment. Head to the Vallis if you're looking for some work.
No, alright. Still can't talk to him about his goods, which is unfortunate. But we'll get there eventually.
Are you averse to getting your hands dirty? Send a message. I've learned that the head of the Corpus Repo Squad has made a hit list of indebted Solaris. Before his goons can do their thing, I've got a K-bomb with his name on it.
Biz! That's not what we discussed. Wait. There's a repo list? Who's on it? Crap. Okay. Fine. But we do this my way. No K-bombs. Had about enough mess for one day.
Alright. Where are we
We
headed?
do this quietly, and maybe, just maybe, Neff
Over
doesn't
there.
find out. Biz, this isn't the old days. We've got no leverage now. All we can do is try to save our people from getting ground up by the bureaucracy.
People are already getting ground up, UD. Debt on debt, accident by accident, repo by repo. How many even remember actual freedom?
You can destroy these, but it's kind of difficult. At least at the beginning. It gets much easier as you get stronger weapons and stuff. guys potentially drop some unique mods. Mods you can only find on Orbalis.
Don't get noticed. If they destroy the data, we won't know who to hide from this Reaper squad.
This is what we gotta do. Okay, so the best way to do this without getting noticed is coming through the side. Most people don't, me included. Normally I don't. I just run in the middle. But if you really want to focus on not getting noticed, because this objective, when it comes up in a bounty, has a bonus for completing it without getting noticed. As you can see inside, there are security drones in there, as well as there are cameras. So, if you look to the side of the building, stupid weapon recoils making this hard. Oh. Thermal sludge. That's actually useful. Okay, this side is closed up, can't go in there. What? Oh yeah, you can destroy these too. Sometimes it's worth it. What happens when I do that? Oh. I didn't realize there was a terminal way out here that would turn that off. I always just use the one right up next to it. But yeah, you gotta be careful in here, especially with that security drone. And I don't think I have enough damage to destroy it. Seriously? That's enough out of you. Leave me alone. Alright. But the terminal is right there, next to the drone. So if we can just get in and hack this before the drone turns around. There we go.
Accessing the file. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Brick key battery, mitochondria. Yeah. Looting on the Valis is probably really worth it, because you'll find a lot of low-level resources in loot crates that otherwise you would have to get via fishing or mining.
You need to find my team before Neff's repo squad does.
And we're just going to destroy these because we can. And because it's fun. More thermal sludge. Health and energy, that's worth it. Kind of wish it was more, but health and energy is worth it. There we go. Gorgaceous spores, Mirewinder, whatever. Those are fish parts. Like, the things you can get just by smashing crates is fantastic. Because it'll save you a lot of farming later, doing fishing and mining. Alright, let's open the map and... Oh god, our fast travel point's right next to it. Like, right next to us. Basically, there's no point in fast traveling. Okay, it's right there. Alright, now this objective is, there are, I think, 4 bodies in the field, and we have to find them.
They were in debt because they chose the calling of conservation over filling Neff's pockets.
Find the 4 agents.
It seems like the preacher wanted to make a point.
As you get close to them, it'll highlight on the ground. There we go.
The whole
There's
team.
2 of them.
We need more info. Search the bodies.
Damaged. There's something in the buffer. We need to get it decoded before the device fails. Accessing buffer. Analyzing.
This objective isn't really super hard, but I hate it because you have this animation where you actually look, bend down, and investigate, and while you're doing that, you're vulnerable.
Final transmissions. Come on, final transmissions.
And I don't like it. I don't like being put into a position where I'm invulnerable and could die and cannot defend myself. Thankfully, though, there doesn't seem to be any enemies around. The question is, where is the last... Should have found it already. There it is. Okay. Real quick. I'm gonna grab some resources, because it's important.
I'm in.
There we
Taking
go.
a quick look around. Itinerary, patrol log,
Yeah, now I've got 3 minutes to
reports,
get
blah, blah, blah.
over here. And then
The
we gotta...
survivors are being held nearby, awaiting processing. Utico, we don't have long.
Not again. Listen, Sparky. I need you to get in there and
They just
get
threw
our
out
people
turrets.
back. And you don't need to be nice about it. Here we
Alright.
are. Find
So
any
now,
survivors. Get them out.
we hack this. And wait.
Here come the taxmen.
Now if you want, you can hang out in here. I like to. 'Cause we're just waiting. We're waiting for the hack progress to finish. And occasionally you see the red thing. That's a unique enemy that you can kill. And he'll drop like this little beacon. And if you pick that beacon up, it will reduce the amount of time it takes to do the hack. But I'm not super worried about it right now because I'm very... Well, I'm not equipped to do this. There we go. You can see we picked it up. Diluted hack time reduced. It's useful. Very useful. And this one here, in the bounty, you'll get, you'll complete your bonus spikes by collecting a certain number of those beacons. So in addition to it reducing the overall time it takes for the hack to happen, you'll get extra rewards for collecting them too. So it's worth it. If you can kill the enemies. Oh, another reach mod. There we go, got another one. Ooh, shocking touch. Awesome. Melee electricity mod. I think that's all of them now. I think I have all of the base melee elemental mods.
Hanno, did you think I didn't notice your little heist earlier? Quite
Alright.
a stunt you pulled with that young... What was his name? Thursby.
Oh no. Tenno, you have to get back here before they get to him.
Back to Fortuna. But we're gonna be too late.
Thursby? Nah, you just missed him. Oh, I didn't do nothing. You don't understand. Stop!
We were too late. Oh, Taxon, you're so close. Some really good mods in there. Alright.
Then you need to push
And
work
yep.
harder,
Thursby gone.
The void does not
Talk to
give
Yuko.
to the freeloader.
I was supposed to protect him and... Now he's in pieces. The medic's not sure if they can stabilize him with so much missing. This was a mistake, letting you get involved. Why did I listen to Biz? Maybe it's not too late to impress Neff before his big unveiling. Appeal to his mercy. Show him what we can do. Get topside.
You're delusional
fill
if
you
you
in.
think Nefanyo has mercy.
Remember, friends, forego
Alright.
hard work for sheathing and stealing.
Here we go again.
And the void will judge not just you, but the collective.
Neff's pushing ahead with activating that coolant tower, but it's not ready. My engineers need a mineral, Amarast, to counter the inevitable heat cascade. I've marked an excavation site where you should find some. Bring it back, and maybe we stop the entire Valis from being bathed in slag.
An excavator. Give it a moment. There we go. Oh man. Again, it's far away, but not so far that fast travel would be worthwhile. That's where I wish I had my Arcwing.
Amarast, do you not understand? Nothing you do will make Neff kind. The more you give, the more he'll take. When you rise up, people get hurt. But if we let that fear divide us, it will only get worse. I saw a Utico I haven't seen for years back there. Fortuna needs that Utico back. We need Vox.
Drop ships. Okay. And our excavator has fallen. Now, this is just like any other excavator mission. Kill enemies. They're going to drop power cores. Put those power cores into the thing to keep it going. And you got to protect it at the same time. There we go, there's two. Unfortunately, this one though, the excavator drops so quickly that it doesn't give you any time to like prepare. So now I'm stuck just kind of waiting and hoping that they drop enough enemies with power cores that this doesn't take forever. Hey! Axon just hit rank 30. You'll love to see it. Alright, I need another power core. There we go. Now we just gotta wait for it to finish. Ooh, infected clip, toxin for rifles. Very good. Another metal fiber.
That should be enough. Get to the cooling tower before Neff turns on the juice.
Cooling tower. Point me in the right direction, please.
Solaris, the investor showcase is tomorrow, and you lot still maintain the coolant tower is not ready. Have you no faith? My test run will commence now, and the board shall know it was I, Nathaniel, who brought the glory of the Oracle to life once more!
He's starting already? Neff's gonna trigger a heat cascade if he boots that coolant tower up without the Amarast. He's going to get us all killed. Hurry.
Going as fast as I can.
Why isn't it working? Fix this!
This is gonna take me a bit.
Fortuna to know.
Ah.
Solaris, this disaster is your bumbling. Present me your floor boss.
I am.
This
Floor
is the
boss,
coolant tower.
Utico. FB9. I take responsibility for this.
Finally, one of you shows some backbone. Floor boss, select 50 workers of low efficiency and have them in front of Fortuna for repo. Their upgrades I shall bequeath to Solaris of greater efficiency. And for the failures, brain shelving. Make your list. You have 1 orbit hour.
Yeah, he's literally going to take their brains out and put them on a shelf.
Utico, you're not going through with this.
Not now, Biz.
Alright. Love that we got some new mods. Infected Clip. Oh, what a wonderful drop to get Infected Clip. Taxon is max rank. My Burstin is doing nice. Alright. Now to wait.
Understand this, Solaris. You are all replaceable. Corpus engineers are more expensive, but far cheaper than the loss of an Orican coolant tower. 50 Solaris now, or the lot of Fortuna tomorrow. The Void commands it.
Void Schvoid. He thinks he speaks for the Void. The Void... Well, the Void has a mind of its own.
Ever since Neff crushed Solaris United, killed my friends, I've focused on one thing. Keeping him happy. Thought it was the only way to keep people safe. It's not working. Biz is right. Someone needs to say something. Do something. Listen, you don't have to help. You can leave Fortuna and never come back. Wouldn't blame you. This isn't your fight. But, Sparky, Neff's massing his troops outside our doors, and you're the only thing standing between us and bloody oblivion.
Yeah, I'll help.
Knew I could trust you. Take this. There's a present in there for the mucking taxman. Why don't you deliver it to them?
Yeah, I'm not leaving. You guys have shit I want and really need, so I'm sticking around until I get it.
What are you trying to do, Utico? Buy him off? You've lost it. Wait, where's my K-bomb?
Oh.
Where's my 50 Solaris, Fortuna? You're wasting my time. Who do you think you are?
We're the ones that are gonna bring you to your knees, Nefanyo.
Well, Sparky, get that case as close as you can to them.
I love that she's calling me Sparky and I'm playing Bolt. My damage. It's so bad. Okay, somebody give me some energy, please. And why was I suddenly, like, just stuck right there? That's enough of you. I think I'm just supposed to sit here and kill enemies. Oh no, detonate K-bomb. Right. Getting a lot of good kills. There we go.
Now give him hell for Thursby.
We overused the mutilated, the indebted.
We are Solaris, united. And this Tenno is our messenger. Hello, Nev. Solaris United. I know that voice. I killed that voice. You are a ghost. But I don't believe in ghosts.
Halt repossessions immediately. Recognize the importance of our work. These are our demands.
I will find you.
Bend the gate. Yeah. Easier said than done. I'm out of energy. And they're not dropping anymore. Not even health orbs. Come on. Give me something. It's much easier to do with Rhino. When this update first dropped, that's who I came out and did this with. Here's my Rhino Prime. And this particular stage of the quest was much easier to do with him. So I didn't really have to worry about the energy. And I was so bloody tanky that I could just take all the punishment.
Whoever you are, you don't know what hell you've brought upon your people.
You heard the scream, right? That screech? Yeah, we're gonna see exactly where that screech came from in a moment. There it is. Right there. That is the Prophet Taker.
Not worth it. Get back in here. Ned won't risk destroying Fortuna with that orb. We've bought the time we need.
Ah. Well, I got some energy now. They're just gonna continue to endlessly spawn now. So, yeah, she said leave, we should leave. I just wanted to clear out as much as we could. But there. Come on, open the door.
That's right.
The giant spider is shooting me in the ass.
Hole. I'm going to replace the lot of you with mowers. In the meantime, Prophet Taker here will make sure you stay good and planted.
I owe you an apology, Yudi. And if you see Vox, pass along my thanks.
No, Biz. Thank you for not giving up on me. We all live together.
And we will. We just poked a Kuberdon, and if we don't show him who's in charge, we're lunch.
Could you guys please let me out of the elevator? Thank you.
Sparky, Solaris United's just getting started. Neff won't want us messing with his investor showcase. He's planted that orb mother out there to make sure we stay in here. But now is the time to press for leverage. Head to the surface when you're ready. I've arranged a little something for you.
Have you now? We're about to get our first vehicle.
K-drive. Fastest board in the Valles. See if you can't slip right past that spider mama.
For the record, it's not very good.
No hope of outgunning that orb.
So, we're just gonna fly. Welcome to oh my god, where are my buttons? I don't do this, like, ever, because it's a waste of time. So, I don't remember my buttons, but we're just gonna zoom right on past the big spider bot. Press X to use secondary weapon. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, time to go off-road a bit.
How's the ride? If you want one, see Roki when this is all over. Right now, we got a job to do.
I really don't want it. I don't. I don't like K-drives. I mean, they're fun for a little while.
You made it. Time to
There
give
we go.
Neth a taste of repossession. Patch me into the coolant tower's control system.
Alright. There we go.
Corpus engineers.
And now we have to defend this.
What's going on down there? I've
There's
lost
the
control
coolant tower.
of the coolant tower. The investors are watching. Acknowledge.
You never had control, Neth Amyo. This tower is Solaris United property. We deal with it as we please.
You weasels picked the wrong day for collective bargaining. Corpus kill squads, converge on the control cluster at once.
In case you haven't realized,
Everything is under control.
the concept of Vox Solaris is heavily inspired by the real-world group of individuals known as Anonymous.
Are you freeloaders trying to damage my coolant tower? Oh, of course, all your groveling has moved the bleed-heart Tenno to come to your aid. No matter, my kill squads will carry you all swiftly to the void.
Keep telling yourself that, Neff.
Say goodbye to your precious terraforming project.
Investors! Enjoy this display of security prowess. Rest assured your investment is protected.
Look at all those ships. I'm out of energy again.
Solaris United, in the name of the void, I command you to stop. You're putting my entire enterprise at risk.
That's hilarious. He thinks that's going to work.
Acknowledge our work. Honor the age-old accord between Solaris and Corpus.
Oh, goodness, excuse me. Tried to mute that. Ended up double tapping. I'm so sorry.
Blow that tower, and you'll destroy Fortuna.
Your fortune is what dies with us, Nathaniel. And we know that to men like you, Poverty holds a greater dread than death.
Come on. Just a little bit longer.
Wait. Fine. I'll halt the repossessions. Is that what you want? Stop this.
Never forget, Solaris make the Valors work. No Solaris, no Valors. Do we have an understanding?
Yes. I understand.
All I needed to hear. Sparky, drop the Amarest in. Fingers crossed this even works.
Alright. Now we get to actually come up and interact with the coolant tower. There we go.
Investors, please! I swear! The system works. This is just a minor hiccup. Some minor labor relation issues to deal with. Understand, right? Right? Where are you going?
The heat cascade is dissipating. Readings returning to normal. That did it. Well then, Sparky. Looks like SU
Ooh, he
is
dropped a
back.
mod.
Only a matter of time. If it wasn't me, someone else would have done it. Meanwhile, you come see me anytime. Solaris United's got plenty of work for you.
Alright, and with that we can head back to Fortuna. And put this quest to bed. I think the only downside to this quest is that in the process of doing it, it doesn't give you any standing at all. And I wish it did. Well, I got a tiny bit for Vent Kids, whoop-de-doo, but that's just because I was on the K-Drive. Just riding your K-Drive gives you Vent Kids standing. And there's our K-Drive launcher. Now we can go talk.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into the ground too fast. Displaced thermia has to go somewhere. Now we've got thermia fractures threatening to roast Fortuna. Neff can fix this, but he won't. Instead, he's got that mucking exploiter orb harvesting the surface thermia for quick profit. Get out there, locate a fracture, and I'll help you seal it. Oh, and Sparky, you run into that exploiter orb out there, you leg it. Once she ices up, nothing can touch her.
Alright, so here's our bounties. And this is a really good place. We're gonna get parts for Garuda in these bounties. You can use Aya to buy Void Relics, specifically ones that are currently part of the Prime Resurgence. And then you can get various other things like plastids, resources, credits, endo. But bonds are the most important thing you're going to get in these because those will help you level up. As well as they have some set mods like this one here, Tech Assault. It's for your kitty cat when we finally actually get kitty cats. Nanospores. What else do we got in here? Some more bonds, Garuda parts. Ignore that right now. We're not even anywhere close to being able to do anything with those, so I'm not even going to go into what they are. Here's another set mod, Tech Gravity. Put that on your melee. Slime attacks and Mark Zone pull enemies. And it creates a Mark Zone. Ooh, mutagen mask, that could be really useful. Didn't realize they added things like that to this list. Oh, and a Roken Cell. But this is level 40 to 60. We are not ready to do that yet. But anyways, yeah. So now that's done, we can look at what we need for rank up. 2 training debt bonds and 10,000 credits. That's not hard to do at all.
Moving on.
Be lucky.
Alright, but now that the quest is over, let's go talk to the NPCs that we could not previously talk to. And I think we'll start with this.
Check now, Glinty. Okay,
So
right,
these are the
we
vent
got
kids.
The shit. Now, we vent kids. No mumsy dadsy for us. No biological kin. Just our logical kin. This is me logical bro, Boone. He runs the Kubradons, scores the parts. I run the vent poppers. We make the boards. You buying? Need a plank? Once a cycle, I got something dog. That's prices too, Glinty. Mates rates, check.
So, these little guys are all about K-drives. They will sell parts that you can then put together using various resources. That will let you build various K-drives, and there are like 4 distinct K-drives, I think, in here that you can put together, and each one will give you mastery rank. They also sell a variety of different mods that you can equip to the K-drive that will give it, you know, special properties. Looks like they also sell Ureli's signature gun here too, the Compressa, which is interesting. Didn't realize that. And then they also have some cosmetics here that we will go into much later.
Yeah, no, check no.
And all you have to do to rank up your standing with the Vent Kids is you go out onto the Orb Valis with your K-Drive, and they have various K-Drive races spread out throughout the map. And there will be a set selection of them that will be available periodically that you can do. And once you do the K-Drive race, it will give you daily standing. And you can do that same K-Drive race if you find one that you like. You can just do the same race over and over and over until you max out your daily standing. And by doing those races, you will also max rank your K-Drive. It's incredibly fast. But that's it. Once you get max standing, there's no cost requirement with the Vent Kids, like with other like with other syndicates. There's no cost that you have to pay to actually rank up once you get to that point. And just like the other ones, you can name your K-Drive. Thankfully, you don't have to guild your K-Drives the way you do have to do the other things, which is really nice. And if you've got universal medallions, which these things only drop from a few locations, they're pretty rare and kind of pointless, but
Fell off the back
can
of
be
a
useful.
loader. Want a bargain? Today's it.
And obviously, if you don't want to be bothered to put together your own K-Drive, they have ones that you can buy for platinum. And again, I personally don't recommend that you buy these with platinum because it's easy enough to just go ahead and put them together yourself.
The Kubradons got a hand off a bunch of live gear before they get burned.
So yeah, that's the Vent Kids. You can max out the Vent Kids like incredibly fast, like within a week. If you just go in every day and max out your standing and rank them up as soon as they're able to be ranked up, you can max them out incredibly fast. Alright, and Thursby is back, only now he's called Legs.
Don't recognize me? It's Thursby! Look what Biz and Unico put together. Top shelf parts. Not just that, Biz gave me enough spare stock to start my own shop. Legs, pets, and parts. That's my new name, Legs. Don't call me Thursby no more. I've got a new body, new store, new hook, new name. Come back anytime, and Legs will build you a mower just for you.
Build you a MOA. So yeah, Legs here, Thursby, as you can see, he was completely dismembered by Neff, which is horribly disgusting. But when you come and get some standing with him, you can actually build your own pet MOAs, and it's worth it for the standing. That's about all I can say, unfortunately. The MOAs are probably the weakest of the different pets, but what is not weak is the weapons that you see down here at the bottom. So once you get to max rank, you can go ahead and buy all of these special guns, and these guns are actually incredibly strong and worth getting your hands on and building. And they too will give you mastery points for leveling them up. And just like with the Zaws and the kit guns, the head of your MOA is the only part that you really need to worry about when it comes to gaining standing. So we will do this at a later time, probably closer to the end. Once we've gotten rank 5, then we'll start worrying about building MOAs.
Well,
and the same with kit guns, because you want to wait to build those until you have the best possible parts available. But then once you have them, you just come in here, you craft the parts, and then you select them from this list, and you put them all together, and that is your MOA. And the only parts of this that really matter is,
like, I see where
if you
you're
swap the
going.
legs, you see there's no change in the stats. So I personally just like these ones because they're big and bulky and tanky. Now this has a unique difference in that it will swap around your armor, health, and shields with various stats. So it depends on what you want as to which one you pick to put on your companion. Right now, the best possible one is anything that gives you really high health and shields. Because shields are really, really strong in the game right now. Personally, I like that one because it just gives me a well-rounded amount of everything, honestly. And it looks really good. So, that one's my favorite of those. Then on the back, we've got more armor and shield modification. This one, I think my preference is this tail. That gives you higher armor, but it's more about the aesthetic. I mean, this one doesn't look too bad. The Drex core looks kind of nice, but I also like this one just because it gives him like that little tail. Although, unlike this one, which gives him that giant ass, and that one, which, well, still kind of an ass. I don't know. But yeah, the Drex core and the Crisis core are my favorites. But none of those have any effect on mastery points. The only one that does is the head. And the head doesn't change any stats either. So you could literally build like 4 of the same MOA as far as like the body is concerned, and then just swap out the head. Which is probably what I'll end up doing. So. And then this one is, well, a different set of MOAs. These are called Hounds. And these ones are incredibly hard to get your hands on. So we're not really going to worry about them. But when you get them, they are really cool. And these ones are absolutely worth getting.
Okay, I see where you're going.
But they are quite difficult to get your hands on. I kind of like that one, but I also really like that one. I don't think... Oh, they do. They do have some effect. Okay, so you got legs there. These ones are pretty tanky, high armor, high health. But I think I prefer the ones that give me more shields.
Okay, I see where you're going.
Yep, more shields. And then again, just like the other one, the head is the only part that actually gives you mastery points. So, but those are incredibly difficult to get your hands on at this stage of the game. So we're not even going to worry about them. And of course, just like the others,
sleek little freak, take a peek, step on up, critique this physique,
you can just buy it with platinum if you really want, but don't do it. And then these ones, they do have to be gilded. So there's that, and all the other basic stuff. Alright.
Right.
So yeah,
Put that bucket of spare ankles.
you probably won't spend a whole lot of time with him. More than likely, the NPCs you'll spend the most time interacting with in here is going to be Smokefinger, the Biz, and Ticker. And that's it, really.
Well there. You've altered the calculus and the valus to our
Speaking of
favor.
which, the Biz.
Thank you. A pity it took young Thursby's tragedy to motivate Utico to take up the mantle of leadership once more. But she is the leader Solaris United needs, and tragedy is the unavoidable cost of progress. I'll make sure Thursby gets up on his new feet. I owe it to him.
Alright, so I said before, the biz will handle conservation. So when you go and do conservation, you can get tags from the animals you capture, and then they'll also give you standing, and then you can trade those tags in for floofs, as well as some companion mods. And we will definitely be trying to get as many of these as we can as quickly as possible. But I do believe he is the one, very important, he's going to sell you the tranquilizer gun once you get 500 standing, and that is how you're going to do animal conservation. You use the tranq gun, you put it in your gear wheel, and then it will give you the ability to roam around, and instead of killing animals, you will put them to sleep, and then you can pick them up for your standing and tags. So you buy this from him, and this works on every open world that has conservation. So that includes the Plains of Eidolon, as well as Deimos. And then he's got some unique companion mods down in here as well, and these are really, really strong. Oh my god, are they strong, and we're going to be getting as many of them as possible, as quickly as possible.
Maybe later then.
So, you get the tranq gun from him, and he also sells the fishing rods, but don't do fishing on the plains until you can rank up a couple of times. Or on Fortuna, I should say. Fortuna is unique in that these, all of their fish are robots, and so this fishing rod delivers an electrical shock to the fish, which then subdues them. In fact, I think you can look at this, and here's an example of what the fish look like. Like they're all mechanical. Every fish is mechanical. So you have to stun them with electricity, and then you can actually collect them. And he's got 2 fishing rods, but you only need 1. So my advice is get his tranq gun here, and then go do your fishing and mining and conservation on the plains. And then, of course, do your conservation and mining here as well. Get your rank up, and then... Where is it? Don't tell me they got rid of it. No, I know it's here. You've got mods, blah blah blah. I think I'm just not seeing it, but there's a second fishing rod. That's what I'm trying to get at. There's a second fishing rod, and why I can't find it, I don't know. Unless they got rid of it. Because I'm not seeing a second fishing rod right now. But there is a second fishing rod, or there was. Maybe I'm just flipping through these too fast. It's really annoying that it has that silly little thing over the top of it that says, must be this rank to even look at it. Because then I gotta come in here and do this, so that I can actually see the image. I'll be damned, it's gone. They reduced it to just 1. There was originally there was an upgraded version of this, and you had to go up to, I think it was rank 3. So what do we got? We got Outworlder will be rank 1. So Rapscallion would be rank 2. So Doer, you'd have to get up to Doer, and then it gave you access to the advanced Electro Rod. But that's not here now. I'm amazed. Also, this is where you get Oxalis. He is the Sentinel I was talking about, I think, on the last part of the walkthrough, where you equip him and he will scan planetary resources for you. Things like the thresh cones and the jade leaf and whatnot on Earth that you need in abundance for something later to do with Titania's quest. But yeah, Oxalis will scan those for you so that you don't have to. But by the time normally you would get Oxalis, you don't really need him anymore. So, I don't know, we'll see. But we need 1,000 standing so that I can get the shock rod and the tranq gun.
As you were.
And then I saw Smokefinger, the mining drill was 2,500? Yeah.
How are we today?
Ouch. Well, before we worry about ranking up at all in this faction, I'm going to be getting those. All of those. As quickly as possible. Alright, so now that we're done, let's go check with Ticker, because I picked up some resources while we were out there. I want to know if I have enough of anything. Like that. Training debt bonds, shelter debt bonds. I can buy those. How much credits do I have? 162,000. Okay. So if any others on this list have all of the necessary resources, no. Of course not. Okay. Well, this is a very, very fast way to just gain some immediate standing. So we're just gonna give him all of those, and look at that, there's 2,000 standing. That quick. That easy. That's why Ticker's debt bonds are so useful. Because now, I have enough. We can come over here to the biz, browse wares,
You get paid.
Give me the trank gun,
Save something rare from Corpus.
give me the fishing spear.
Stay downwind and aim true. Keep your face
And now if we wanted, we could go out to the to Fortuna and out to the Vallis and do some mining and fishing. But we're not going to do that right now. Because we've just completed the next step for the Mercury Junction, and I don't have a lot of time left for the stream today. Girlfriend's been home for a while, and she's been patient with me. Ooh, resource drop or affinity? You know what? I'm doing really good on affinity right now, so I'm going to go with a resource booster.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
You're not going to just open it for me? Okay. Ah, Smoke Figure found this blueprint embedded in a tangle of Vallis fungi years ago. Didn't know what to do with it until you came along. I want you to have it. It's the least we can do to thank you. Don't be a stranger, Utico. And we got the blueprint for Garuda. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay. But with that having been completed, yeah, it's took 18 hours left on that. That's annoying. Yeah, I will do some farming of resources and whatnot in our Vallis on my own time, because it is going to be very time consuming. So, and I highly recommend that while you're playing the game, once you get to the point where you can go out to the Vallis and farm resources, absolutely do it. And now that I have the tranquilizer gun, you can also go back to Earth and do conservation, getting Kawakas and Kondroks and other various creatures out here that will get you a significant amount of CETA standing. So I'll be doing that as well in my off time, and I highly recommend you guys do it too. But for right now,
Ordis is picking up a distress signal.
this is 2 of 3.
Wait. No, it's just the Corpus peddling their wares again. Get off the emergency frequency!
I love it when he gets mad. But anyways, yeah, we've got 2 of the 3 requirements for the Mercury Junction done, and all we have left to do on Venus, minus the thing we can't do, because we don't have the Arcwing quest. Oh, my eye is itching. Oh, man. Anyways, yeah, so we gotta go do Fossa. Let me do a quick evaluation of my loadout, because this boss fight is going to be a bit of a challenge, and I want to make sure that I'm equipped for it. So, how are we doing on Endo? I'm going to click over to mods. 260 Endo, that's really not a lot.
Your collection of mods is impressive, operator. But
you think so?
I wonder if there are more to be had.
Oh, plenty more. Plenty more. Let's see. I only have 1 available point. Let's take off Fast Hands and Speed Trigger. That'll give me 8 points. And in their place, I'm going to put Infected Clip for viral damage. So we've got viral and electric damage now. Actually, it might be better to run magnetic toxin, because we are still fighting Corpus right now. So we'll swap those. These two together will give us the magnetic damage, and then this on the end gives us the toxin. And trying to think, do I want to start putting some levels into my primary mods, or do I want to try something else? Probably, let's see, impact damage. No, that's not useful. I have nothing else really of any major use to put on here right now, so we won't worry about that. The Furax is doing nice. Furax is really good, actually, right now. Well, we got a Northwind, but I don't have the points, because I don't have a stance mod. So we'll just leave this as is, I think. Yeah, I'm doing some fairly decent damage with these, surprisingly, and it's mainly because of these two mods right here. The only thing I would want to add to this right now, if I had, I would need 3 more points, but I want to add not Northwind. No, I have Cold in there. It's Favor Strike I want. So I would need 4 more points, so that I could turn this into viral heat damage, which would be absolutely broken. But I don't have that luxury right now. So,
all set.
I think
Service
I want to put a level
myself.
or 2 into Serration, so that we can do some more damage with our gun. And in addition to that, can I put a level into Infected Clip? I can put... I have 60? Okay, instead, let's put 1 level into Infected Clip. Oh. Never mind. If I do that, I will exceed my mod capacity, so never mind. Out of curiosity. Yeah, I don't have any Forma. And I'm not putting a reactor in Volt because... okay, I only have 60 more. Intensify would be my best option to increase my damage more. Can I do it? No, I can't. But yeah, I'm not putting a potato in Volt because I am going to be sacrificing him at some point once I get my hands on Volt Prime. Which hopefully won't be long. Also, this Friday is supposed to be a special event. It's the special event I've talked about before that happens every other week. It should be happening this Friday, so I am going to do my best to live stream this Friday, and we can do said special event and try to get our hands on some primes so that we can turn them into a special currency called ducats and get our hands on a few items from the Void Trader Barrow Katir. But for now, let's go fight the Jackal. Also, in my off time, I will be farming the Jackal to get all the parts for Rhino, and I'll be doing what I can to get him built as well. So, and you should definitely do the same.
In an attempt to exert power and authority, the Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal. Determine its location aboard
look
this
at that
vessel
damage!
and destroy it.
It's not super duper impressive, but it is better than it was. And that makes me happy. Alright, I don't want to use a bunch of my energy for this until I get to the boss fight, because I'm going to need it all for the boss fight. So, no doing a bunch of zappy zaps right now. New mod. Not a new mod, but every mod you pick up is technically a new mod, even if it's one you picked up before. I wonder how Taxon is going to help me in this fight. I hope he helps me quite a bit. Especially freezing all the enemies in place. Her make life easy? No. She wouldn't be Kitty if she did that.
Every Warframe has at its disposal a special blade.
Oh wow, this is
as lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto repair may require it. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Alright.
Remember, the Jackal's
Here we
auto
are in the
repair
boss room.
precepts could make this a battle of attrition you will lose. Watch for an opening, and remember your Parazon.
I really had no purpose for killing them other than because they were there. Alright. I'm just gonna shut up and let you enjoy this cutscene because it's amusing.
I expected it to be bigger.
Poor little robot. So, this is the Jackal. And the Jackal is a much harder fight nowadays than he used to be. So the trick to this is his legs. He is invincible. Except for his legs. So you gotta shoot his legs, and then he's gonna go into this whirly bird thing, and he's gonna have those AoE damage fields. If you get hit by those lasers, you're gonna get hurt. And then he does a slam. So, as you saw there, the trick is to jump up the side of a wall and just kind of hang. And then you come up here, press select, and you're gonna stab him. And now we're gonna do that 3 more times. But by jumping up on the wall like that, you'll avoid all of his damage from the laser beams and whatnot. If you have a fast enough Warframe, you can actually outrun them. And if you have a strong enough Warframe, you can actually tank those laser beams. But Volt is neither strong nor fast right now, so we're just going to shoot him in the leg. And then we're going to jump up here, and we're just going to bounce until he stops. Oh, hey,
Watch
cool.
your angles, Tenno. You're running out of cover.
I've got plenty of cover. And we're just going to wait for him to slam down on the ground. And then we're going to move in and use the Parazon and stab him in the head.
Overdrive precepts. Watch for increased attack speed.
Next leg. Okay. I've done enough damage, but it just hasn't registered yet. There we go. Oh crap. If you die during this phase, don't worry. You've got 4 revives. It's totally okay if you mess up and have to use 1 or 2 of them. There we go. Stab him in the face again. Now we're going to move out of the way. We're going to shoot his last leg. Trigger his final damage precept. Bouncy, bouncy. There we go. Oh! Just when I thought I had a foothold, I fell.
Critically damaged. Finish it off.
And that is the Jackal boss fight. All done.
Well done, Tenno.
He gave us a mod. Ruinous Extension. Hello.
War profiteering will not go unpunished.
And we got the Jackal Sigil, which is a free cosmetic.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Walkers incoming.
Now, that boss fight, you're going to want to farm it a lot. because not only does it drop some unique mods, it drops the parts to Rhino, but it also drops 2 unique weapon blueprints. Come on, Taxon. Freeze him solid. There we go. Okay. That's enough of that. We've messed around in this long enough. Let's go ahead and just leave.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
So there you go. That Rhino chassis. There's our first piece of Rhino. But he also, like I said, he also has the blueprints for 2 unique weapons. The Batacore and the Stalta. The Stalta is really, really powerful. Now, it's going to be a while before you can put that weapon together, but getting those blueprints this early is really worthwhile. The Stalta is a melee weapon. It's a gun blade, and it is it's very strong. Oh, and we just pissed off our nemesis, the Stalker, by killing the Jackal. That will happen every time you do an assassination mission, and then while you are doing other missions besides assassination, there's a chance that he will show up in your mission. He'll just randomly spawn. And if he does, and you kill him, then he drops blueprints for his weapons, and they are incredibly powerful. Can I do this? Oh, 10 short, 20 short. 20 short. Okay, let's go to duplicates. Sort by name. Now we've got an ammo drum here and a bunch of these. Assault mode, assault mode. So yeah, this is why I have a rank in a lot of these, because by putting the rank here, it separates it from this one. So like Intensify has ranks into it, and I've got 3 extras here. So it makes it a little bit easier for you to get rid of duplicate mods that you don't want.
Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
So, what? No. No. It just said Ruinous Extension was selected. No. We do not want to sell that one. Secondary weapon. There. How dare you? There. That one's brand new. I don't want to sell that one. I want to rank it up. Because that is going to go on our tax.
Always satisfying to watch you work, operator.
We're going to come over here and we're going to put that on this. Where'd it go? Oh, never mind. Damn it. Don't know why those are different. It was for secondary guns. I don't have a secondary beam weapon yet. Bummer. Okay. But we are now done with Fossa, and you saw the fight. It wasn't actually as tough as I thought. Very worthwhile fight, very fun. Definitely do it a bunch. He drops a lot of really good rewards. And yeah, again, in my off time when I'm farming rep for Fortuna and Cetus, I'll be doing any assassination missions we've opened up that drop things that need to be farmed. I'll be doing those too in my off time when I'm not streaming. And I highly recommend that if you're watching this and you're a new player, that you farm those as well, because it's very worth it. Alright, but we have met all the requirements now for the Mercury Junction, so let's open it up. And we are one step closer to where I really want to be, which is Mars. Alright. And this is just like the last junction. Oh, but now we have the Rhino Spectre. This is where they moved into. See, he should have been the Spectre for the last junction, not this one. Now, this is going to be a hard fight because he's got his invincibility that he can put up. And if he does, well, we got to chew through that before we can kill him. So let's try and take him out as quick as possible. Oh, and he's carrying a Soma. And he started right away with Iron Skin. Oh man. We're just gonna... There we go. It was made a little bit more challenging with him using Iron Skin, but once we cut through it, he melted like butter. Our Rhino will not melt like butter. Not even close. And with that, oh, we got a streamline. Oh, hell yeah. So this gave us some very important things.
You have new quests in your codex.
First and foremost, the streamline. Ability efficiency. Very, very valuable. You will put this on more frames than you realize. Fast deflection is a decent mod too, especially with the advent of shield gating. Having this on some of your builds that require you, that have more emphasis on shields is really good, because it means your shields will recharge faster and sooner than normal. We also got our blueprints for the Howl of the Kubro quest and the Once Awake quest. Once Awake is the quest that introduces us officially to the Infested. But we've already met them a couple of times in the Dark Sector missions, but this is like it's a formal introduction basically to the Infested, which is interesting. And then Howl of the Kubro, once we're done with that, we will have access to our two pets, two doggies. But more specifically, the incubator thing will be available, and we can make not just doggies but cats as well. And it gave us a power core, which is really fantastic because this is required to breed your dogs. And so now we have most of the materials to do so. And we are also now officially on Mercury. We've opened up a new Tenno relay.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
And we have
Me too.
a couple different paths that we can take to finish with Mercury. But the most important one is we want to get to this mission here, Tolstage, which is the next assassination mission, and we're going to be killing Captain Vor again. And that is required for the Mars junction. So also I believe we need to do the Once Awake quest. If I remember right, let's check that again. Complete the Mercury junction and visit the Codex in your orbiter. Oh, complete quest Once Awake. That's weird. Complete Mercury junction and visit the Codex in your orbiter. But complete Once Awake. It's weird. But I am noticing, killing Captain Vor is not here anymore. That used to be a requirement, and now it's gone. If we do the Mars junction, we'll get the Void Relic segment. Really, really useful. Heart of Deimos, incredibly useful. Iron Phoenix is a stance mod, but most importantly, the Arcwing quest. Oh, I can't wait to get my Arcwing and my Arcwing launcher segment so I can use that on the open worlds and finally do these missions too. Yeah. Don't know why I'm wasting time. Let's do Once Awake. Once Awake, intercepted Grineer communication reveal that Grineer have been experimenting with some sort of bioweapon. You must investigate.
Tenno, we have intercepted an alarming transmission. The Grineer have obtained samples of the infestation that once ravaged the Orokin. A scientist named Dr. Tengus intends to integrate the samples into his bioweapon research. The Grineer believe they can control the infestation. They are mistaken. We must investigate the laboratory on Mercury immediately. Hurry to M Prime.
Okay. M Prime. Investigate the bioweapon.
I've identified several vulnerable data consoles on this base. Find them and hack in. We need to know the nature of their new bioweapon.
So, this is a spy mission.
Keep them away from the specimens.
Destroy them! Dr. Tengus demands absolute secrecy.
Does this have the... Yes, it does.
My
Boom.
scans are not detecting any known biochemical agents. What are they doing down here?
Loot room. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this quest just because it's really short. But once this quest is over, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. Yeah, this quest is really important for our progression, which is why I'm like, okay, let's just go ahead and do it. But yeah, it's really, really short, and once it's done, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I've been streaming for 5 hours. And I'm sure that the missus would very much like to listen to some of her videos. She's being very kind right now and being quiet so that I can stream. So I should return the kindness and try to wrap things up. I am going to be doing a little bit of looting just because I'm looking for that Morphix.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
We still need... I think it's just the one last ingredient to start building our clan key. Or my clan key, I should say. But it's a rare resource. So I'm going to have to do a little bit of loot farming. Diamond skin. Mod. Ugh, I've got enough ferrite already. You set the alarms. Let's turn those off. Okay, this is just another loot room. Have I managed? No. Some oxium, bunch of ferrite. There's a Morphix. Alright. I think we only needed one. I'm gonna try and get a couple more though, because I know we got a couple of things that actually need Morphix to build. Let's hop over here. Sometimes there's loot over here. Now we'll come this way. down, and in here. We'll just open that up. I think we came across the bridge. Yeah, we did. Alright. I'm not going to worry about killing every enemy because they're just going to infinitely spawn. Damn it. Sorry about that. I double tapped it again. And if you're wondering why I'm saying I'm not going to kill every enemy because they infinitely spawn in, you're like, I know. I'm more telling myself. Because if I don't tell myself, then I will stay in here and I will just do a whole bunch of killing, try to kill every enemy simply because that's what I do. Alright. That's enough of that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh no. Oh, well, actually, that one was a bit concerning, so I'm glad I just smashed it into oblivion. Have I gotten another one yet? I'm up to 2. That's good. Yeah, and they're gonna keep setting the alarms too, not because of me, but because they're fighting the infested. Which is kind of annoying. It does mean I'm gonna have to come in behind them and keep turning the alarms back off so that they don't lock the doors. Alright, Volte. Ooh, and this one should be familiar.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger
hack
the
the main
alarms
console
now,
here.
the enemy will start destroying
Come
data.
out this door to the right because that's the one I'm more comfortable with, and just jump all the way to the top. And then down in the hole. Boom.
Data extracted. They won't even know
There
it's
we
gone.
go. Okay. Get rid of that. The easiest way back is to come out here and then, again, back up to the top. And over this way. There is other loot to be had in here if you want to get it. Like down in here, there's a bunch of lockers. Which, if I'm trying to collect some more fix, this seems a bad idea. Ah, don't like those. That's just an elevator shaft. Okay, on to the next one. We're just gonna hop over that way. Ooh, right in the face. Got some good loot back here. There might also be... Aha! See that? That's another thing. You scan it and it'll give you resources. Vestin moss, and it is useful for some things. Oh, hey. Go ahead and grab that while we're here. Hey, there's another Morphix. I think that's 3 now. Okay. Volt B is that way, so we're just gonna do this. Ah, this vault. Okay, so this one's really easy.
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start
It
destroying
looks a
the
lot
data.
harder than it is, because there's a whole lot of stuff. That's the vault there, and you've got these nice long tunnels over here. I don't think I got any drones to worry about right now, but normally there'd be a security drone patrolling up here, and there's another one down there. Easiest way to do this vault is, instead of going to the left, go to the right, pop down in here, and jump over that. Oh, but not like that. That was dumb. You gotta bullet jump. And then hit the wall, and then bounce your way over here, and up into the tunnel up above. And now you're above the vault. Just jump over this way, and ta-da! You get to avoid all security.
A clean extraction with no alarms.
And then if you want some extra XP, you can go through the vault and hack all the terminals and kill all the enemies.
They're out!
I typically...
What's going on?
Damn it, I gotta stop double tapping.
Forget the tunnel.
But yeah, I typically do. I come in here and I'll do all this just because it's bonus affinity.
Severely lacking. Their reckless experiments pose a grave threat to the entire system.
So this is the normal way you gotta do it, is you come down this hallway, activate those, and those will lower some like rail cars of some kind. And then you come down this way, and you hop across these rail cars, and then hack the door. But my way was much faster and far simpler. Alright, on to Vault 3. Oh, let's grab that really quick.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah. Heavy unit, schmevy unit. Let's go ahead and open these. Get some more resources. And we'll just open that door, and we're on to the next room. Another speed trigger, that's nice. Okay. This tile has some loot down here. I believe that's it. I've never found anything else over there. I have looked. This should be a loot room. These idiots are still setting the alarms. As if that's gonna do them any good. Alright. Ooh, big cavernous room. I don't have a lot of time left today, so we're not going to worry about exploring this room today, but there will come a time when we do. But, yeah, definitely, again, if you're doing this on your own, you come across these rooms that are really big like this, take the time to kill all the enemies and then explore, investigate, be a detective, find all the nooks and crannies. Because there's a lot of loot to be had, especially in this room. It's quite large. Oh, that door's closed. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That route I just took.
Yes, get down the yachts.
Most people don't even know it's there. Let's go play with whatever this Eximus is. Bye. He gives good XP. And here's our final spy
You're
vault.
nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Ooh, okay. Anyone down there? No? Okay. Normally there's an enemy standing there, and he patrols around in that door and that one. And there's also usually an enemy standing here, or you've got a patrol drone that goes in that door and it comes out, and then every now and then there will be a second one that goes in this door as well. So you got to avoid them. But once you do, I always do that. There's no need though. Just jump up here. Once you go in one of the side doors, come in here, mind these laser grids, don't trigger them, cross to the edge. There's never usually laser grids on here, but there is one right there, occasionally. And there's also usually an enemy standing here that you can either kill, or you can just drop into the hole. And then there's one laser beam here. Sometimes there's two. Easiest thing to do is come out here, kill the enemy, trigger this panel, and then go down the hole. So you slide under this, and now there's a gap here, because that's where the elevator stood. Otherwise, you've got to keep going, and there's usually another laser like that in here that you got to jump over because it's too low for you to slide under. And then that will actually bring you into the vault chamber itself. And just
extracted.
hack that and be on your way.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Who let them out? Was it Tengus?
Tengus did this. I know he did.
Someone released these creatures on purpose. They want them to destroy you.
Quit moving. Trying to kill you. Ooh, hi, Tan. Amber even. Definitely don't want to leave that behind. I just need a statue to start slotting him in. And every now and then there will be a loot crate sitting right there, so don't forget to check it. And then we'll just go this way.
Mission complete.
There's also
Excellent
some loot
work,
lockers
Tara.
right there in that end room as well, before you jump across the gap. So if you want to, don't forget those. And we got 5 Morphics out of that. That was really good. That is...
Tenno, we have an emergency situation developing. It's more infested. Get to the node I've marked on your navigation console.
Uh-huh. So, we can now start... Ooh, the Rhino chassis we got, the Jaw Sword, and our clan key. Now we're going to prioritize these, starting with the clan key. Most important. After that, I think the Rhino chassis would be best. And now, can we still do the Jaw Sword? Yes. Yes, we can. So let's just build them all. Alright. So happy to see that. Okay. This one especially, because that means that the next time we stream, we can actually go into the clan dojo and start putting it together. Alright. But for now, on to the next mission. Exterminate an infestation. So this is just an exterminate mission. Nothing too fancy. Pretty cut and dry.
This Grenier ship tried to flee the infestation, but was quickly overrun. Exterminate everything on board before it reaches a more populated sector. The Grenier may have thought they could toy around with the infested, but they are quickly learning how wrong they were.
Aw, locks door. How many do we have to kill? 67. That's not a very large number. This shouldn't take long at all.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ooh! Ooh, yay! Fracturing Wind, that is a stance mod for fist weapons. In other words, the things I'm punching with right now. Really happy to see that. At least this one time. That mod is actually quite common. And, well, on my main account I have a lot of them. Plus I get a small bit of amusement out of the name of that mod. Fracturing Wind. Like, it's like they tried to make it a fart joke. It's not even one you really have to try at either. Just say the name of the mod. And that is the joke. Okay, why did I switch back to this? I want melee. Fighting infested is much better with melee. The ship is too damn big for its own good.
The infestation predates the Orokin era, with records of outbreaks dating back to before the Radiation Wars. We must prevent a new outbreak.
It's weird that she says that. That it predates the Orokin era. Because we also happen to know that, well, the Orokin developed it. Or at the very least, they were experimenting with it.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Okay, that's a dead end. And this mission is over, so just punch my way to the exit. I thought I saw some green over there. Oh, that's a Morphix. Nice. Did that open all of them? It did. Okay. And we should be at the exit now. Last minute looting here. Okay. Alright.
Another job well executed.
Oh, I'm so happy to see that fracturing wind. We're gonna see what we can do about putting that on my gauntlets right now and maxing it out. Oh. We will use this to our advantage. This is from one of Dr. Tengus's reports. The additional test Marines have arrived. The specimens tore through the previous batch much faster than predicted. It should be noted that the Marines who survived the longest were using fire-based weapons. The infested are vulnerable to fire. I have sent a fire damage mod for you to install on your melee weapon. It should aid you in your coming mission. Thank you, Lotus, but I already had a fire mod. Oh, defend the bomb. That's the last mission. Told you it was a very short quest.
I must say, these infested are very worrisome.
The polarities don't match.
The Lotus would like you to install that mod as soon as now.
And I can't even rank it up. Oh, I can get one rank out of it. I need more endo. So, yeah, she gave me a Molten Impact, which is nice, but A, I already had one, and B, I'm using Volcanic Edge, which is better, because it doesn't just give me heat damage, it also gives me status, and right now Volcanic Edge is giving me more heat damage than Molten Impact. Alright, let's go defend the bomb, and finish the quest.
We are going to attempt to use a cascade bomb to destroy all traces of infested here. The bomb will take time to arm. Protect it until it's ready for detonation.
Now, this particular defense mission, it is a defense mission, is unique in that the defense target in the middle of the room right now, this mission is the only time that ever shows up. You will never see that again. So, while you're here, make sure to scan it.
We are readying reinforcements. Keep fighting, Tenno.
Because this will be your only opportunity to do so. Unless, of course, you replay the quest. I'm going to run around to these sides here and open some lockers. Oh, I thought that might be a loot box right there in that corner. Turns out, no, I was wrong. Nothing here. Always check everything, because every now and then they'll put stuff in places that you think are empty, but then all of a sudden they're not. Okay, a couple of lockers there. Locker here. Empty room. Alright, there. Gone around the whole perimeter. So, let's get this started. This is the bomb. We gotta protect it. Make sure to scan it. That's mainly for anybody who's going to be like a super duper completionist and wants to get 100% completion on their codex as well. If you don't scan this here, then you don't get another chance, and then you won't ever complete your codex. But if you don't really care about your codex, then you can ignore it.
When this cascade bomb goes off, a wave of void energy will tear through the complex, ripping the life force from all organic matter, but leaving the structure intact. It's our only chance to stop this scourge before it starts. The bomb is almost armed. You just have to hold out a little bit longer. The bomb is armed. I'm extracting you now. Good job, Tenno.
And there we go.
Very
Mission
impressive,
complete.
Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
Not much in the way of loot drops, but that's okay. It was a short mission. And with that, we should be done with Once Awake.
Tenno, you have done well to contain the infested outbreak, but I am troubled. Dr. Tengus was but one of many reckless Grineer eager to gain favor with his queens. We have also received a message from Saya. I suspect it relates to these troubling events.
Tenno, recently I have been plagued by strange visions of the infestation. They're warnings from Kome herself. I'm sure of it. Krona Meta, come see me in Cetus. Together, we can overcome a terrible fate.
Okay. So, that kind of helps set the stage for the next live stream. We just got a blueprint for the heat sword, which is nice. It's a decent starting weapon. So, next stream, because I'm going to go ahead and call it a night for now, we are going to go ahead and we will finish with Mercury to just kind of get it out of the way. I'll probably, after we're done like opening everything on Mercury, we'll go ahead and we'll start with Boethius, and we'll finish this line, and then we'll go up from Pantheon down here, all the way up this way to Tolstage, which is, again, it's an assassination mission. You fight Captain Vor, and Captain Vor drops a couple of blueprints for a couple of unique weapons. So we will probably farm that and get all of what he has to offer, because once we do that, we will effectively be done with Mercury, period. It'll be 100%. We don't ever have to come back until we get to Steel Path. So we'll probably do that in my off time, like in the next day or so, or until I get to stream again. I'm going to be farming Fossa for the remaining parts of Rhino, as well as those couple of extra blueprints that he drops, and I will be farming some more reputation on Orb Valis, as well as the Plains of Eidolon, to increase those faction reps as quickly as we can, and to
Operator,
get the...
I thought you'd want to know.
Terrible timing as always, Ordis, thank you very much. But yeah, I'll be farming Cetus and Solaris to get those up as quickly as we can, So, but I will probably avoid talking to Saya because that is going to start the new quest. It's not a, you know what? Let's just go talk to her now. It's not a quest per se. It's you talk to her and it unlocks the shrine, and then you can go farm Kome parts. We're not going to farm Kome parts today. We will do some Kome part farming, however, later. So, or in the next stream. So, this shrine. Once we go talk to her, this will open up, and then we can start farming resources to actually build the Warframe Kome as well as her unique weapon, and she's got a couple of unique mods. We will do all of that in the next stream. But right now, let's go ahead and just go this way. I don't have to worry about accidentally skipping over stuff for the for the walkthrough.
I give you
my Let's Play.
You go in, you work, nobody but you comes
Okay.
out. Good?
I wasn't sure whether or not talking to him would immediately trigger the dialogue or not, but let's just go ahead, Saya's visions. We'll get it out of the way.
I have had such dark dreams. Infested demons rise from the ocean and plunder cedars, while they hack bloats and crows. I know in my bones this is a fate dream sent by Kome. One who is bold enough to enter a fate dream may change their fate. Visit Kome's shrine, Krona Meta. Save Cetus from what is coming. Beware.
And there we go. Okay, now we actually have Kome's shrine available in our quick fast travel menu.
The quills see what has been and what will be, and
just come over here.
They do not share their knowledge. But the likes of you and I, we may wish to steal a glimpse of our fate, to change it even. This is the shrine of Kome, the Dice Maiden, the Puppeteer, a long-hidden oracle for the ordinary folk.
There, okay. And now we have the shrine open. So you've got a couple of options here. You can roll dice. This is just a fun little game, whatever. Offer Fate Pearls. This is where you... Fate Pearls are the special currency that you get by running the mission, which is the top option. And then you could turn those in for parts for Kome, for her signature weapon, her gun and melee. She's also got her Prex card sitting here. Yeah, you can farm for these. That's about it. And then to build them, it requires
for so many
more
years, a shrine was thought lost.
resources
And yet it was here,
from
hidden
the
from
planes,
view, all the time.
including more Fate
There
Pearls.
is always hope.
So, in the next stream, we will, yeah, you click on Saya's Visions, it'll go into the mission where you can farm those. We will do that in the next stream. I'll show you what it does, what it looks like, but that's it, basically. The Kome quest, we just did it. It's done. We can leave now, and you can come back to that anytime you want. So maybe I'll do some farming with that on my own as well, because it is long and tedious, a bit boring. So that'll be something I can do by myself.
Been updated with a new quest.
Yeah, we'll do Howl of the Kubro in the next stream, and we will also try and do the Arkwing quest as well. So that is the plan for next time. So we're going to finish, again, just to recap, we're going to finish Mercury, we're going to do Howl of the Kubro, the Arkwing quest, maybe do a little bit of Kome farming, and most importantly, we're going to hit the Mars Junction, get that done, and get our butts moving towards the next planet and the next set of quests, and unlock Maru's Bazaar, which is going to be huge, hugely important. So that's what we have to look forward to, and I hope that you guys will join me for it. Don't forget, if you would like this content, to give me a follow over on Twitch or subscribe over on YouTube, or vice versa. If you've already done one, go do the other. I'd really appreciate it. It would help me a lot. And yeah, it's been a blast. I can't wait for the next stream. Hopefully it won't be too long. In the meantime, have a great time, everybody, with Warframe. Hope your lives are not too chaotic. Stay safe out there, and we'll see you all next time. Bye now.
Knock, knock. Now, who would be knocking all the way out here? Operator, I don't think you should answer that.